in the rain. I need to change the name of this here. It's called Hidden Bun in my repository, and I need it to not be called Hidden Bun. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Bun. It doesn't work. Joke's on you. You just throw away 150, sucker. It doesn't work in this terminal. It doesn't do it. You're stuck. When is tilted ever meant drunk? I don't know. That's my question. This is pocket money. True. It's like you just donated to me some cocos, and I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the kiaks. Thank you for the kiaks. So we got some stuff to do today. Yes. We've got some stuff to work on today. Okay. Anyway, stop. Don't click. Don't click it. I know it's addictive. Don't click it. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh, I need to check something. Wait, give me a second. Test. Can I see the YouTube chat? Yes, I can. Okay. Wait, what the hell? But my chat thing is broken. When I click on to see the YouTube chat, it shows Twitch chat. When I click this show Twitch chat, it shows YouTube chat. And I'm just like, you know, you can only do so much, I guess. At least they're working. We'll call that a win. We will call that a win. Oh, Lou shared the jazz. Dex, cover your ears. Ooh, that's like the smooth stuff. I already feel like I'm in a big city. Drink water? I have water today. That's good stuff. It's catchy already. Holy 155, that is, oh my god, that's crazy. Congrats to 155, that is actually insane. You're gonna be at 200 before you know it. That's 155 more than you, Baguette. How does that make you feel? You feel small. You feel small. Lou, that sounds really cool. I like that. That's freaking awesome. It actually has like, it makes me feel like I'm back in the city. It gives me like a city vibe. Boom. Boom. I don't know what it makes everyone else. Back in Newark, New Jersey. Back in Newark, Jersey. I've never missed a stream, but Twitch kills my streak, so whatever. Gamer is jealous. Dex, you stick it to him. Gamer's like always here. Like he claims like 99% of the wins, but he still can't get the streaks to work. I miss streams because Cock refuses to move to my time zone. Listen, all right? I'm limited. You can move. I'm limited. You the one that gotta move. You're messing up. You're messing up here. Alright, what are we gonna work on today? You do. So we got some stuff to work on now. have I been saving all the new assets? Some, but not all of them. If you throw them in a folder, that would be helpful. Yeah, throwing them in a folder just to have like some kind of universal source of truth, like current stuff, would be good. It may not be super necessary though. I mean, like, you might point out that I'm missing something randomly, and I'm like, oh yeah, let me throw that in there real quick. Yeah, I haven't touched the development part for like a week, so it's been a little bit. I do need to adjust some audio levels here. Hold on. Let me adjust some audio levels here. Some audio levels. I'll touch your development parts. Wait. No, you wait. The development parts are ready to be touched. So we need to lower the piano a little bit, right? And drank some more water. Thank you. Thank you for the water. Reminding me to drink. I think that sounds alright. I think it sounds alright, actually. It's not bad. I feel like it could use a little bit of work, but like, I think we'll just settle with this for now. If I have to recreate the MIDI for this, I can do it. I can just listen to it and make it. Nothing sounds like it's wrong. It's just the sound levels. Hold on. All right. Let's drop the velocity just a little bit. Okay, cool. Okay. This is probably not the way that I should be doing it, but like I did max them out, so like, I'm not really sure. Did you make your own piano? I mean, I made the melody for the whole song and everything. I did put 100% of this together, so it was kind of like a fun learning experiment. All right, this piano's loud. Let's go back. Okay, let's go back. There we go. Whoops. So let me make sure now that these sound good next to each other, and then this sounds a little louder maybe. Just a little bit more. Is it your physical piano? No. But I mean, I did use the piano to record the melody, and I just kind of quantized the notes so that they match the, you know, they match the time signature and stuff. Because I can't time things perfectly. This should not be how it is, but like, I shouldn't be having these all evened out. All right, there we go. All right, last one. I feel like I have my problems with this one, but like it's I feel like it's good enough to just get rolling with. Okay. One last listen. Wait. I'll clean that up a little bit. Not that it matters. By FL Studio. I can save it, but I can't load it. So that's going to be the pain part. All right, so this will be the... Fun game final for now. Okay. I want to be able to close FL Studio because like I have not been able to turn off the computer. You got to sell the C's. Thank you, Dex, for sending the folder. You got to sell the C's or freeware. Yeah, there's La Mamas, which I could consider. If I can get the instruments to be consistent between the software, then good. That just hasn't been. All right. Lou, do you want to see what I was talking about? I'm going to open up La Mamas. Hold on. Watch this. We were looking at this yesterday for a moment. Where's the Explorer? Okay. Where is my VST plugins? Oh, I can't just do that. Okay, fine. Sound font player, boom. All right, we got sound font, baby. Oh, it's already loaded, right? I don't have to load it. And then this was what's so yummy? I'm hungry actually. Oh, it's Fudgy. How you doing, Fudgy? What was this, fingered bass or picked bass? Oh God, which one was it? I remember they used two number system. One used decimal, the other one uses was it hexadecimal? That was a little ridiculous, I'm not gonna lie. That was not, like, that was actually kind of ridiculous. All right, La Mama's is moved over. Wait. Okay, that's fine. Fill your hunger with water. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Mm. What would I have ever done without you? I would have been hungry slash thirsty, but now I'm just hungry. I'm trying to eat the water. It's not ice though, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Wait, hold on. Let me go to my so these are my chords, SGM bass. Root note. Let's see. Oh, you could, I didn't know you could change the root note. Okay, so C3 sounds like this, which is high. Like, why does it sound so high? Like, that's a high C3. And this is, what instrument is it? It's, what is pit? What is this range? What is this? Why is 2 the default? I don't know. I don't know why that is. There's no shift on this, so it's like default, right? Okay, fingered bass. It's a fingered bass. You ready for the fingered bass? Okay, fingered bass, fingered bass, fingered bass. Okay, there we go. So C3 sounds like this. And then on this one, it sounds like, hold on, let me, up here. Like it just sounds different. Oh my. Oh my. You all sound different. Oh my. Yes. Yes, I like that. Do you hear that? That's not a C3. This is not C3. So by the sound of the note, it definitely doesn't sound like a C3. Oops. Because that is a high C3. So it sounds like it's shifted up like a whole octave, right? And also, the instrument sounds different. Do you hear that? Like it has a different kind of texture to it. Why does it sound different? This is the same exact sound font. This is what's confusing me. I think this was just like out of the box how the preset sounded. Completely different. Wait, hold on. Let me look at, I'm gonna drag and drop. I don't remember if I did this yesterday, but I'll do this. Okay. So let's go back to the fingered bass. We're gonna finger a bass again. Wait, hold on. Finger that bass. Okay. Wait. Okay, so the octave seems to be working. Kind of? It sounds different though. Like, you see what I mean? Like, this sounds really different. Like really different. Fingered bass, fingered bass. They're both the same thing. Wait, also, this is also 3 now, right? Wait, what? What did this one sound like? All right, this one's just like way up, and I don't know why. I could have messed with the setting that I'm just not sure here. What I could do is just like right click. Could I just reset all the settings? Is there an easy way to reset all the settings? I don't know what group does. All the levers look the same here. Like nothing looks different. Pitch is at the same spot. Echoes, that's not even on. Levels adjustment, all looks the same. Nothing looks different. Like this is actually driving me crazy. I have no idea. It's really weird. Hmm. I guess I could just, I could, I'm gonna cut this over. I'm gonna paste it over here. Lower this a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I'm gonna export it like this. Dex, you let me know if it sounds like some of the instruments are too loud or not. It sounds fine to me, so I can't really tell. But just give it a listen and let me know if anything sounds a little bit off. I'm gonna drop it in the thing. In the thingy thing. In the thing. All right, let's turn on the regular music again. Back to your normal broadcasting. Wait, where is it? Music. Bun game. Okay. Okay. It would be nice to finally close this. To finally close FL Studio. I can't close it. We're struggling. We're struggling. All right. So we don't need a title screen. We don't need to do scene transition. Settings button in game, no. Sticker book, brown stickers. So sticker book has been like a thing I feel like we haven't even thought about. It's kind of been in the back. I don't know where that's sitting at, but it seems to kind of left focus. So here is some stuff we can work on today. Well, let's be real. I have like 30 minutes. You just do notebook and have a sticker selection. That's fine. Yeah, I'm sure if we could find some kind of use case for it, like we could just throw it in somewhere. I'm gonna hold on. We had the confluence. I'd made a confluence for this. This is Echo Hollow. This one. All right. I did a little bit of a write-up. So you guys are familiar with idle games or clicker games, then this is kind of where this is leading. It should be ink or hearts, but I'll play like a clicker, an incremental game where you need to collect ink and spend ink to earn even more ink. Great. That's already a solid game loop. Starts off with a clicker for the player, which give the player ink on press. So I was kind of thinking that like this thing just feels really nice to press. So I was thinking of just having this thrown over to the side or something instead of this being a counter for the stage. Like you click this and you get like currency for the game. And then once you get enough currency, you could unlock one of these to kind of click through. You find these guys, you finish the stage, and then you will get you'll get like a prize from the prize pool. It won't be 50 though, it'd be like 20 or something. You'll get a prize from the prize pool. After you find all the buns in the canvas, you get a prize pool. So you'll get either a bun worker, a worker buff. I think the first one will always give a worker though, because like we gotta just make it easy for people starting. It could be like other stuff too, like something that you can get for the clicker, something that you can get for the it'll be like a little lottery thing, like a roguelike clicker, if you will. So you're kind of collecting them all. Bun worker can be gained. So they aren't starting with a full 50. I'm leaning more towards a smaller number to start off with. But I'm not entirely sure what would be a good place to start. You going off big yet? All right, I'll see you later. Volumes are balanced, good. That one's still open to discussion. Like I'm just kind of saying 20 because like I think long term having 20 rather than 50 would probably be a little bit easier to just get rolling. And it also feels like it'll be different every time because like the combinations are always a little bit different. Boom, boom. Because if you do 50, it's always going to be the same ones that come out. It is fun with 20 at a time, yeah. It's like if you do 50 at a time, like if you know all the locations, then like they'll all be in the same spots every single time. So the element of randomness, them being spawned like even if you know where they all are, like if they're not all there, it throws you off, you know? It's weird. I don't really. At what point do they earn the new canvas? That's something we got to figure out. I'm not really sure. That's something that needs to be figured out. I mean, it could just be thrown in from the beginning, so like the canvas can change randomly as well as the amount of buns that you're finding in them. So this could just be like you can immediately have all the canvases. It just gives you more randomness to start off with. So that could be what we just do. It might not be an unlock thing. Might just be like, bam, there you go. Even more randomness for your randomness. That might actually keep it a little bit more fresh. You feel like they should have to earn the canvas with points? Yeah, it's a valid perspective as well. But I'm not sure if that's something we want to throw at them to like, man, I've been seeing the same one for a long time. It'd be nice if there's another one, or if, you know, what was I trying to say? I didn't have a full night's sleep. I'm still like a little brain farty. Yeah, it's like, what is the reward here that we're looking for? Because if someone's doing the same stage over and over again, like it might feel a little bit repetitive. So to throw it in from the beginning, there might be some incentive, right? There's also got to be some kind of progression as well. So it makes me wonder a little bit. Blah, blah. Like you find all the cats and then boom, the next level, right? New canvas. Yep. Like they only have to find it once though, right? Like there would have to be some kind of incentive. Like maybe someone would want to keep doing the same level because like they're a little more familiar with where everything is, and throwing a new level at them, they're going to be like, well, now I need to learn where all these are. I mean, people will like that, I'm sure, but it's like, what should their motivating factor be for getting it, I guess? Because I'm also thinking like eventually there could be some kind of helper you can get as well that kind of pops them for you. It'll kind of assist you in finding everything. Like it'll slowly move towards one of them. I don't know though. It's a little bit tricky. Maybe if you unlock a new canvas, you just earn more potential rewards. Like you can get more rewards. From like each canvas can have like unique rewards that it gives you. Maybe that could be the motivating factor to play on a different stage. Because like you need like certain kind of motivating factors to want to choose a stage too, or you know want to have some variety in there besides, you know, seeing something new. That could be one. The prize pool will be different. I think that's all right actually. So the next canvas would just be like you get different prize pool, and maybe you'll need to spend more stuff to unlock it. Like it can be more expensive. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all right. I think I'm all right with that. And so like what you're saying, it could be like a different cost. Maybe that would be one way to do it. So when you're regenerating a canvas, it doesn't automatically just regenerate. You pick between options of which one you want. And then it will spend ink depending on what you want to use, which canvas you want to pick. Where are the last two? What the hell? Okay, one. I was looking around, I just don't see them. Boom, boom. I am hungry, guys. I am so hungry. So hungry. Okay, so stuff that I want to work on today. I want to work on the clicker in new location. Clicks get currency. Clicker, new location, clicks get currency. Fun workers. Automatically hit the button. I say this, it's a little bit more than just automatically hitting the button. There's more involved here, but like they would need a way to set up. Way to set up worker. But that can be like an afterthought. I'll just make sure that they work first. I don't think it'll be that hard to set them up to work. It's the management of them that was going to be the more difficult part. Canvas, maybe button to spawn canvas and pay ink for it. Currency. Whoops. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, currency. Keep track of currency and display. Instead of ink, I'm gonna say currency. Currency. Because ink was what we were talking about, then we were talking about hearts. Like, I don't know. I don't know what would be a good thing. I think ink makes more sense because like it's like it's drawing like new canvas. So it feels appropriate. Like the appropriate name. I don't know why smacking something would give you ink, but like, yeah, don't ask me too many questions. It's a game. The button worker, okay. Go smack the clicker button. Let's repeat from step 2, and if it becomes too expensive to get a canvas. There could be multiple currencies. Right, I hesitate about multiple currencies because that gets confusing. I think at most there would need to be like two currencies. There would be one currency for, you know, your run that you're doing. And then there would be a second currency for that carries over. So like if you do something for the first time, you'll get this new kind of currency or just any kind of unique unlock. Like this will give you this kind of global currency, if you will, that persists through resets. Which I didn't mention, but like for anyone that doesn't know, this is an incremental game. So at some point, like things will be progressing too slowly, and then you'll want to opt in for a reset. And when you reset, you can change your perks for the run by using these global points. So a lot of times they do it like you unlock these points and they'll persist between runs, and then you could select which perks you want to have for the run. It's not exactly a currency, but more like a skill slot allowance, I guess, if you will. So like say I have 10 of these points, I can attribute these points to like any of these skills that can work with these amount of points. And then if you want to change them for next run, like you could just unclick the skill that you use this run, and then you could choose a different skill or something. And that would be how it is. That's usually how they work. One for upgrades and one for stuff. Right. So that's what it would be. The second currency would be for the it would be for the skills. So I think that would be the two currencies. Yeah, but besides that, getting the bun workers, you better believe. You remember Vampire Survivor, how it makes you feel real good when you're unlocking skills and stuff? I want to make it feel good when you unlock a bun. Because that's going to be the bread and butter of the game. Like, you're just going to be unlocking stuff. You're going to make them stronger. You want it to feel good when it happens. It's that little casino effect. It feels good. Okay. So what can we work on first? Globals. We would want like a game manager. The biggest change is now the market you're catering is wildly different than the ones that play these hidden object / cat games. Right. It is different. It's like a hybrid though, which is interesting. Like, it gives you that hidden object finding thing. It gives you the potential to play hidden object, a hidden object finding game, whatever. But it also makes it a little more replayable. So you are right, the market does change. I'm wondering if there's any way that we can make it overlap a little bit more. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-na-na-na. Maybe maybe instead of spending ink, there's a chance that they both like it, they both hate it. Yeah, it's a gamble, but as long as make something we enjoy playing, that's the goal. Yeah, exactly. It's a good point though. And if there's any way to kind of mix together the two kind of genres, then that would also be great. But there's probably only so much we could do. But I'm sure we can make small tweaks that it kind of caters to both. Without trying to go too hard into that, because you can't really cover everything. But the one change I can think of is that instead of you purchasing a canvas, like, these will automatically just keep regenerating, and they'll just keep being in different spots. And then if you want to get like new workers and stuff from a prize pool, you'll get like these. So finishing a canvas will give you a token to put into like some kind of little it'll give you a token that you can put in somewhere, and then you can use this token to get a random prize. And that's how you get them. So what does finishing canvas mean? Yeah, it's like whatever the number is going to be, it would be finishing a canvas. That's exactly what it would be. I think that would be interesting. That's a different way to approach it. Rather than, so if you finish a canvas here, we can either have it give you a token to get a prize, and how many tokens get you a little guy. So that'll be the lottery part, where like you can get a little guy, or you can get a buff, or you can get some other kind of thing. Like it'll be like one of those little gamba machines. So like you'll just keep spinning lotteries and trying to get like stuff to unlock. But then it'll also be optional. Like if you just want to keep finding stuff randomly in the picture because that's just kind of fun to click and just randomly pop, 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 like whatever. But if you want to opt into like doing the incremental part, then you could use the tokens to start building up. So that is one way to make it a little more seamless between the two genres. The other way I was thinking was to just like, once you finish one of these canvases, then the little coin machine. So that's the thing that would be good to figure out. It's either that approach, or when you finish one of these canvases, like you'll just get a prize instantly. That would be the difference. I don't know if it would make more sense to have like a little machine that you put the coins into, or what. But that's like something else that we'll need to put in the room, and like we don't have that much space. we are running out of space, man. You did give me a bigger desk, but there's only so much, right? Oh, let me download this. Okay, let me just extract this. I guess you sent me desk scene before. Desk bigger. Okay, let's go ahead to the desk. I'm gonna swap out the desk. Yeah, these are the things that are a little bit harder to iron out. Like, from a gameplay perspective, I'm not entirely sure what would be better. Usually what games do is when you finish something, they'll throw a prize at you immediately. Like, you don't have to do extra work to get the prize, but maybe somebody just doesn't want to see themselves getting a prize every time. I don't know. And then the way the incentives would be a little different too, depending on that. Like, if you get a token, so you can pay ink to start to spawn up a new canvas. When you finish the canvas, you'll get a token. Or you cannot spend ink to spawn up a canvas, and the canvas will give you a token. Like, these are two different things here that we have. Because for the incremental part, it's giving you a reason to restart, because spawning the canvas will get more and more expensive. If you want to restart a run, then like that's it. Or maybe the difference could be that instead of paying for a canvas, the tokens that you can get tokens that will so you'll get tokens from finishing a canvas. It can be free to spawn a canvas, but the machine will get more and more expensive as you go. And I think that might be all right. So I'm changing the expense point to be the machine instead. That way there could be more separations of concern. So you can keep doing this and getting tokens as long as you want. But like the perks will maybe unlock a way that the canvas will give you more and more tokens. That might be all right. I think that's all right. Hello, I like vacation. How you doing? I like vacation too. I think everybody likes vacation. Pangak Chua. Funny name. I like it. I like it. What do you think, Dex? Do you think adding a machine would be a little fun dynamic, or throwing a prize at you immediately after finishing a canvas? I'm not entirely sure. It does add like an extra thing. Oh my Jesus, no. No. Oh my god. Help me. There's some loud Chicos. Holy shit. What are we making? So we're making a little clicker game. Like you find these little hidden buttons in this picture. But it's also going to be like we're sliding it towards a little incremental game where these things will randomly spawn in the picture and you have to find them. It'll be like maybe 20 at a time or so. And then once you find them, you'll be rewarded with a prize. That'll give you like a little bit of a, if you're familiar with incremental games, it'll give you like a little worker that'll start earning some kind of currency for you. And you'll keep doing these over and over again, and they'll start helping you more and more. You'll start getting more and more rewards from doing it. It'll be a little easier. There'll probably be a little bit of automation for popping these things. Something like that. And it'll just be incremental in that kind of way. And then if stuff gets too expensive, then you have to restart your run. And maybe use some new perks to get further and further. That's the kind of thing it is. That feels so good. That's cool. Thank you. You cheer for me? Oh, thank you. Appreciated. Are you in Korea? It's early. It is so early. Super early. I am also in Korea. If you are. We'll wake up early here. Thank you for the follows. Greatly appreciated. But yes, I was gonna throw in some new assets. Dex was throwing some new ones my way. We'll do it my way. Desk scene. All right, let me get the new desk in here. I forgot where I put everything. Were these the old pictures? Wow, that's cute. That's crazy. You're in Korea, so you don't know English? What do you mean you don't know English? You're talking English right now. You know it. You're doing it. You're living it. You're living it. 영아 아주 잘하네. Where did I put these things? I don't remember where I put them. Find common scenes. Okay, I think it's in the room. Okay, it's over here. 잘하구만. I've learned a little bit of the 전라도 accent, though I'm not Korean. 전라도 사투리. All right, where is the picture? There it is. Let's get the desk bigger. All right, perfect. So maybe I was speaking a little bit too fast. I know I can be really hard to understand for people that English is not first language. There we go. Oh, look at that. All right, let's make this desk bigger. Desk, where you at? Boom, boom. That's bigger. Boom. Look at that. Oh, Corner plant, go behind it. All right, there we go. Do you learn game development as well? You learning game dev, or do you do game dev? Look at that, it's bigger. Our desk real estate has just grown. All right. We have the bun plushie. That thing is hella cute. I was typing bun, right? 2D. I was actually typing bun. I'm gonna just do a node 2D. Node 2D. This will be bun plushie. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna add a child node. Actually, I'm just gonna make this into a new scene. Let's make this into a new scene. Save branch as scene. This should, I'm just gonna throw it in here for now, that's fine. Let's go to the bun plushie. All right, let's add a little bit of a sprite 2D here. I'm gonna make the little clicker thingy. So this will be a little fun. Did I slide it in? Did we slide it in? Yeah, we did, okay, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Wow. You looking good, girl. You looking good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Whoa. Okay, where's the room at? Bun plushie? Where is it? Wait, what? Why is it not over here? Is it behind the picture? Where could it possibly be? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's playing peekaboo. Oh my god, it's playing peekaboo. It's so cute. Oh my god, it is so... Can you stop it? Don't you dare. Don't you dare be playing peekaboo like this. That was really cute. Not gonna lie. Oh, I moved the sprite. That's why. I was trying to move this. Okay, if I move that, then it's fine. I was like, where the hell? Where in the hell? Alright, I'm gonna delete this one. All right, so we can slide up the markers. Slide them up there. Okay. What I want to do is now make it so that we can click this guy. If I reset the position, it's going to move over here too, right? No? Okay. Okay, I'll leave it here then. So let's go ahead and add a little script. Bun plushie. Boom. All right. Bun plushie. All right. Last name. Bun plushie. You're a little plushie, all right? Then, uh-oh. Looks like it is time. I must run. Junior awake? Is this Amori still? I'm obsessed. No, it's not. However, I'm actually gonna do the thing where I step away for a little bit, and I'm gonna come back and do a little bit more, and then probably head off to go to the gym. And oh no, actually, I'm gonna go to the gym later. Hold on. So I'm gonna be right back, like 20 minutes or so. And I'm gonna continue doing dev. So let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. Were you guys able to change the game yesterday? Like I wasn't sure what was happening. I came back and I'm pretty sure I saw a different game. Whoops. Okay, if you guys can change game, then yeah, that's cool. I don't know how you do that, but like, wait, how do I get out of here? I don't want to be in here. Main menu. You can change it after each game. Okay. AFK mode. So let's do... I'm gonna throw you guys into a race. Total victories, pseudo hacks 1. Okay. This sounds interesting. All right, you guys can, if you guys want to, feel free to pop in and play this one. I'm gonna be away for like 20 minutes. So, boom, 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 boom. Let me pop this up real quick. Let's slide that down there, I guess. Somewhere that's not in the way. I don't know where it would not be in the way. I feel like I'm just going to be covering the screen. All right, I don't know. I'll leave it there. I'll see you guys in a bit. I was asked if wait, what was I asked? Wait, hold on. Do you know Rocky and Bullwinkle? Yes, I do. I do know Rocky and Bullwinkle. That's an old ass cartoon. I don't know if he's still around, but like you asked me that when I stepped away. So rip to that, I guess. What's this lone Ninja Turtle doing over here? We go. Wait. Do-do-do. Okay. So much for that. Wait, why do you have to respawn? That sucks. I'm catching up to you. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. I'm coming. This is my land. You cannot stop me. Sucker. Okay, we almost stepped too far. No, no. Come on, we got this. 4Ds. I think my ass will be big. You going under? So it's bad. Oh wait, that's spawn. It's Kukoro. Suffer at the hand. Oh wait, I went back up by accident. Whoops. Suffer. We are here. You cannot finish. Oh, there's an auto respawn thing at the top left. There we go. That's lame that was off. You've done the deed. Let's freaking go. It's not partial me winning. You just took the wrong path. That's all it was. Stop coping. What's werewolf? What is this? My ass is too big. No big asses and gravity. I would like to say they don't get along, but I think they do. For everyone's benefit. What's this werewolf ass thing? I'm just eating a little right now. Little one's good. She just left to go take the bus. Now I'm stuffing my hungry ass. Alright, Pudgy coming on in. The village or the crypt? Are you the werewolf? What does that mean? How do you know if you're the werewolf? I think crypt is safe. Oh shit. Who's guilty? Screw that bot. Accused of werewolfing. You got werewolfed. We kill him. Oh, let's go. We freaking did it. Can you return him dead? No, I don't think so, but we killed the werewolves, so now it's finished. What is this? This one's survival. A left, you right. What? Hey, it's not moving me. Oh god. So there's an issue, I can't move. This one sucks. A repo anybody? They're donezo. I'm gonna go back to programming. That was a nice little incursion. Burb is complete. We're finished burbing. Let's turn back on the music. Like so much for that. Repo anybody? I'm sure that one can also be blamed on having a big ass. Didn't matter where you stood on the platform, that ass was getting clipped. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so we got a bum plushie. Let's give it a little collider. Bum plushie? No, a bun plushie. But I guess that could be interchangeable, can't it? There we go. We can put an area 2D in here. And let's put a collision shape 2D in there. I mean, I can't really be bothered, but like. Beautiful. Okay, let's do this one. We can do input pickable on, yes. So we can do area 2D. That's access has unique name. Var area 2D is area 2D, which equals boom area 2D. All right, and then area 2D dot on input. Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. All right. Let's go ahead and capture some inputs. Input event connect. Press on. Oh, we'll say on input. And this one is like a. Can we see the documentation? Viewport event shape. Func on input. And this will be viewport node. I think it was just node, right? Node event is input event and shape index int. Cool. Print. Let's just see if this is percent, which right. Unready bar. All right, let's see if this captures the click. Yep. Let's catch more than a click. Okay. If event that is pressed. Let's go ahead and do this inside the window. Drink water. Are you trying to say I'm thirsty? I'm not thirsty. You're thirsty. All right, I am thirsty. Thank you. It's good. Full screen windowed. Boom. High. Look, it's printing high. Boom. So I could probably do this. Func Let's call this smush. Smush the plushie. There we go. We're going full smush mode now. Let's go ahead and do... What is the thing called? Counter. Counter. There we go. Update bun count on bun found. On button down bun tween. Okay. If bun tween squish range. Let's get the squish range. We'll do a little export there. Boom. Click bun counter. Tween self scale. Self? There's not the self here. Oh wait, yeah, it would be. It would be self. That's fine. And then the identifier rando. Default scale. And default scale equals scale. Okay. So now it should work. Just kidding. I forgot to call smush. All right, kind of, but also not. Something weird is happening. Scale. So on ready, we have the scale there, squish range, default scale.x plus rando. Oh wait. There's only half of the equation. I'm button up, right. Okay, let's try it. That kind of works. I'll have to change the origin. The chat avatars are back. Hey Jenny, how's it going? Yeah, they're back for today. Click this button while holding shift to put temporary pivot. It looks so squishy. Yeah, things are going well too. We're trying to progress a little bit. I'm gonna see if we can work out all this extra game that we have planned. I know I projected that I wanted to finish the game this month. It's looking a little bit like maybe not so much towards that, but Dex. I'm also thinking that like a demo of the game could just be like the actual game itself, but just like a timed kind of trial thing, because this kind of game is more about the longevity rather than it's all about the longevity rather than the short amount of play. So if you play a little bit, like you'll kind of understand what the game feels like, but you won't be able to do anything further in the game because like it's timed. I'm guessing it could be like 10 minutes of play. That should be sufficient enough. You won't keep any of the global progress. I think 10 minutes feels right though. We'll figure that out. Ten minutes is pretty short. Yeah, we'll see how much you can do in 10 minutes. We'll have to figure out like a time, I think. Or we would have to lock some features. We could lock features too. Locking features might be all right. Will the game be available to buy immediately? Depends on when we decide we want to release some kind of demo. Like, how do people normally do it? I don't even know on Steam. Do people sometimes release a demo before the full game is complete? Because if that's the case, then we could probably do that. There's some stuff that will have to go into the full game that will be, you know, it'll be a little bit hard to finish, but the demo is more short-term stuff, so that'd be a little easier. Like, we don't have to worry about like all the progression and stuff. You can release it before, and it's a risk for such a short demo. People forget things quickly. Yeah, then we should just hold on until we have the full game before we have a demo as well, I think. That probably makes the most sense then. Oh no, the music ran out. Yeah, and Jenny, I know you like the kind of cinematic kind of games. You like the JRPG. I do like me some JRPGs. We haven't played one in a while. Should queue one up at some point. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Boom boom. I mean, I remember way back in the day you said your favorite was like 10. Lady Yuna. I feel like I'd be down for a 10 run. It's one of my favorites. You love the teacup avatar? It is cute. Like, I struggle between saying which one I like more, 7 or 10. 10 just hit different, you know? Click to change the object's pivot. How do I change the pivot though? How do I change your pivot? I think we're gonna scale the sprite instead. I think that's what we're gonna do. Sprite. sprite 2D equals sprite 2D banana sprite, then go to south, and then we do that again. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, cool. Now let's change the transform. Where is your little pivot line? I never know how to do the pivot. Offset, pivot, region. Oh, you can change centered. Interesting. It's that centered button. I didn't realize. Is that what did it? Oh my god, I finally know. I finally understand. The freaking chocobars. Boom. I'm gonna take this out of here actually. You code using Godot too? Sweet. What are you up to with Godot? What kind of stuff you making? Oh, this music is so chill, man. It's just so chill. Boom, ba-da-no-no. Ba-na-no. No. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do, but we got the little bit of a little issue. We're going to make this slide down now. Currently coding a game too? What kind of game you making? There you go. Oh, that's so cute. So cute. Dex, this looks so nice. Like, it just, with the graphics you provided, like, this feels so good. It just feels good. It feels friggin' good. Right? It's so squish. Let's friggin' go. Let's friggin' go. Let's friggin' go. Oh my god, it feels so good. It just works, man. Put a game where you control a square and you have to dodge obstacles to get to the end. And every level is that level, but harder. Wait, isn't that the game where you control the square? Not Isaac. Thomas was alone or something? I think that was the name. Oh, that feels so good, man. Wait. There is a small issue. Squish. Why did it squish more? That was weird. Took inspiration from a game called The Impossible Game? I don't know if I've heard of that. The Impossible Game. Let me see. Hold music. I'll keep my music. Whoops. Beautiful. Vimium. Exclude. Save. It's called the world's hardest game. Really? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. Ow. God damn it. Oh, so you're making a game like this. I see. That seems pretty intense, man. Timing is gonna be crazy then. Timing's gonna be really crazy. Okay, I mean, it's called the world's hardest game. Yeah, you get them mixed up. Yeah, I don't know. That seems pretty fun. This seems very vanilla though, so if you can add stuff to it to make it feel a little more intense, then it'd probably be even more fun. I feel like there's a lot that you can improve pretty easily on this one. What is the impossible game? It is the impossible. All right, cool. So we have the little squishy. And that just works, man. It just works. I love it. Out of the box. Perfect. Beautiful. Let's do like a little bit of a... So when you click it, I'm going to make it so that it spawns something. Hold on. Feet. Add plushie with smush. Smush! Let's go ahead and do that. Bing. Are you using GD script or are you using C#? Let's spawn a little bit of a So what's this cookie game, all right? There's this cookie game. Cookie clicker, all right? There's this cookie clicker game, which is giving some inspiration for how to make this. When you click the cookie, the nice thing is that it has this little +1 thing that pops up, right? And these are your unlocks on the side, right? So we're gonna do something a little bit similar here. So let's go ahead and pull these out. Entities. Create new folder. Let's do plushie. All right, so plushie will probably have like more things to it. Okay, this is fine. Oh, it doesn't matter if you do left click or right click, it just works for both. You know what? I don't even think that's bad. I don't even think that's a bad thing. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Uh-oh, the Doge is barking. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, we were doing a lot of game dev streams, and then we were just like, all right, maybe we'll calm down a little bit. Maybe we'll do a little gaming. I don't know. now we're throwing some back in the mix. Probably on and off between games. Maybe I'll do some gaming streams, and then once we finish a game, we'll go back to more game dev. There's kind of a lot I want to implement here. So I might want to spend more time developing. Yummy snack. It looks so cute, man. I can't stop pressing it. If it's gonna start giving +1s, like, it's gonna break my heart. It's so good. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna break my heart in a good way. Let's do like we'll just call it a damage number, right? Was that a folder? Free folder. Pop up. I'm gonna call it pop up number. I like how I just go back and forth so quickly. You need a muffin avatar. That's right, we don't have a muffin avatar, right? Do we? We have so many different foods. There might be a muffin in the mix. Hold on. Is there a muffin? Dex is on it. You already threw in the... That's cute. You know, actually, Dex, if you want to make like a font for numbers, you can feel free to do that, so it can have like a little bit of a... You can't see in the dark background, right? You can actually create you can create a font where the you could just do numbers. If you're down for doing that, just feel free to, and then you can have like hand-drawn numbers that just kind of pop up. And I think that would be fine. And then I can turn that into a font, and then we can actually use that. So it looks like little hand-drawn numbers. That'd be the way to do it. And then I can use the heart separately if we're gonna do that. Hand-drawn looking fonts. I can do that too. Hand-drawn fonts. You said Google had some free fonts. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Not yet. I'm just gonna make it work first. That should always be my concern. Make it work first, and I always want to just make it look nice immediately. I have that issue. Make it extra fluffy, hand-drawn. Oh, wait, fluffy with cream and sprinkles. I remember a while back you recommended some fonts too, or you may have sent them. I don't remember. It's gonna look like cupcake. I mean, what's the difference between a cupcake and a muffin? Just the cream on top? But you're gonna be lurking for a moment? Well, thank you for the lurk. Oh, the ingredient makeup is different. Dex, you have like so much knowledge on cooking and baking, that kind of stuff. I feel like it's almost required for us to make a kind of Stardew Valley-esque game where baking and cooking is the kind of the aim there. Like you can hunt monsters for ingredients to cook. You can farm crops. You can fish out, you know, fish or sea monsters. I feel like it's almost required. And for a Stardew-esque kind of game, you wouldn't really need to do pixel art, actually. You can do whatever the hell art you want. It's not like it has to be pixel art. I feel like it's not a hard requirement. A cooking crafting game? Well, let's see how this goes. Let's finish this one. I still do want to work on Echo Hollow as well. During the day, she's gonna need something to do though. Like, I remember in Echo Hollow, like, the one thing I just didn't know was like, what do you do during the day? That keeps it interesting, that keeps the player engaged. But I mean, like, Deltarune does this too, like, where they have the characters going out during the day and like there's nothing really happening during the day. You just have like small character to character kind of moments, and then go back to the dark world, and then it's back to all the battles and story progression and all that. They don't spend too much time though in the quote-unquote real world in that game though. So when we get back to Echo Hollow, like, we might have to do something similar where you don't spend too much time in the real world. Like, you spend some time there, but not a lot. But it would be like a smaller part of the game. And I feel like that formula just kind of works. But yeah. That would definitely be down the line. We're gonna have to try and find some success. Let's go ahead and make this. I was making a new scene called pop-up number. Boom, 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 boom. Are there any nodes that contain like text? I don't even know. I don't think so, actually. It might actually need to be a control. That's fine. All right, so let's do that. Bun plushie, we'll go to the script and we'll do pop-up number TSCN. All right, let's go ahead and add a little script to this pop-up number. Pop up number, class name, pop up number. Okay, func, ready. So we'll make a great tween. No, this is get tree. I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna do a time elapse kind of thing where func update. Let's just do update. Where's the physics process? That's fine. And then we'll be like the position plus or minus equals our speed. I'm gonna call this raise speed. Raise speed is gonna be a float which equals 5. I don't know. Position minus equals raise speed. Okay. Times vector 2.1. Okay. Do that. Time to live is gonna be, we'll just say like 2 seconds. Bunk ready. Time to live. So if this has a time to live, our lifetime equals 0. Lifetime plus equals delta, and then we can say var queued deletion. It's like my mind is just going straight through this. So if lifetime is greater than or equal time to live, then we'll say queued deletion equals true, and queue deletion is true. Func delete. We'll go ahead and do this, void, and then we'll do all this stuff here. Delete. So this can be an async kind of thing where maybe we'll wait or something for a moment. I don't know. We'll go ahead and fade it out though. We can do like create tween, var tween. Is that boom? Tween dot property, tween property self and self modulate, self modulate, and we'll do this will be a color. This will be color dot transparent, and then it will be for, I don't know, we'll just say for 1 second, it'll just disappear. And then we'll just, await tween dot finished, await tween dot finished, and then we'll go ahead and say queue free. We'll queue free it after call deferred. Yeah, let's queue free to call deferred. Okay, we'll do that. So now let's go back to the squish bun. Squish. Plush. Let's go to plushie. Okay. Smush plushie is pressed. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do pop-up number. So we'll spawn a pop-up number here. Ooh, we'll spawn a pop-up number. Oh god, the freaking sneeze, man. That was extreme concentration mode. You send a temp hard and ink one plus one things if you want to use them as placeholders. Yep, that sounds good. Thank you, Dex. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll give it a look-see once I get this in. I'll see if I can plug those in and see how they look. That might be cool. Smush the plushie. Banana. All right. We'll smush the plushie and then we'll do our number up. What the hell's P up number? Did I really spell it wrong? Wait. Pop up number. Pop up. Why is this not like... I don't know why it's not autofilling this, but that's alright. Instantiate. We're not going to know what this is unless I specify the type, I think. Let's go ahead and do pop-up number. Yeah, the LSP is dead. I don't know why it's dead, but it's freaking dead, man. Hate when that happens. Event. All right. How do I get the position? Or we could just do... We could call it get something. Get... What the hell do input events have? Like, can I see the docs? There we go. I believe Another day, another game. You goddamn right. I'm reading here a little bit of documentation, trying to understand where the hell the position is on this goddamn event. And event is mouse. Input event mouse. Oh, maybe that's it. This should have the global position, right? Oh yeah. Yes. Event that get global position. Where is this? Global position. I think that's it. Number dot global position equals event global position. All right. Add child. Number. All right. Let's see if this just works. Like we just did a lot of shit. Oh. It kind of works. It kind of works. It's so the position's wrong, but it's there we go. I had to set it after I put it. That's fine. Okay. We're freaking good. We're freaking good. Let's go. Pop-up number. Let's freaking go. Just blasting them out. I'm blasting here. That already feels good. Like this is not what I wanted though, but like vector 2, we'll say, because we're not traveling on the x-axis, so it'll be 0, 1. Like there you go. There you go. Now they're behind the thing, which is another problem, but like this is fine. We'll just add a node here, and this will be like the pop-up. This will be a node. Stop. Change type. Actually, if I just put this up here and I just say you're called rename. How you doing, by the way, Ivy? How's it going? How goes your development? Is that going good? This is like turning it into an incremental game. It's transforming as we go. Right. You haven't touched it in days? Beautiful. Yeah, I haven't touched this one in days either, so now we're touching it. We're giving it all the touches. You working on it later tonight? That sounds good. Max's unique name. Yeah, it's always nice to be working on it. I was working on music for it last week, actually. So that's the reason I wasn't touching it. Pop-up numbers. I'm just going to call it that. So let's go ahead up to the top and we'll say on ready var pop-up numbers is going to just be node equals pop-up numbers. There we go. And we'll say pop-up numbers. Find the end, insert a little thing right there. Bing, bang, boom. Okay, so it is in front of it. It is absolutely in front of it. They're just so small and measly that you can't even tell. Okay, so that's all busted, but that's fine. We'll figure this out. We'll figure that out. I don't know. They're disappearing. Man, let me make sure that they're actually queue freeing. They are indeed queue freeing. Okay, so 1 second is a little too long. Let's go to the 1 and let's say like 0.2. We're also raising too quick. So let's change the speed. Raise speed is like... This is not an export bar? Okay. Let's say like 2. Okay, that's cool. Do you use an area volume instead of a button texture for clickable? Yeah, I'm not using a button texture actually. I just made an area 2D and it's pickable. You could just do that by turning pickable on, and then when you go into the script, you can access it via area 2D input event. So when I click, it's coming in through here. So I'm checking to see if it's an input mouse event and event is pressed. And it's just like, okay. Yeah, because this thing is not going to be UI. So like right now, left click, middle click, right click, or any of my other mouse buttons are like, they're all pressing. So you have to be careful with it, but because it doesn't come out of the box with all the good stuff. But I'm going with this for now because it's not a UI element. It's like a interactable kind of thing that's on a desk. And I need it to be that way. However, the number, the pop-up number, boom, 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 boom. And it's gonna be, yeah, it's not gonna be that way. Why is it going to the wrong spot? It's the global position of the mouse, the global position of the thing. I'm gonna change this type to Node 2D, just in case. Because we are putting positional elements in here, and I don't know if that's fudging around with where that's supposed to be. It's probably not, and I'm just probably being stupid for something else, but like... I'm gonna make the number a little bigger so I can actually see it. Okay. Why is it still behind there? Hello? Hello? It's me. Oh, because this is behind there. I knew that. I knew that. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so they're spawning down there still. Oh, when I scroll, it's doing that. Input is pressed and event dot is wait, hold on. Event that is action pressed. We'll just do like, I'm gonna do click here. Oops. If it is not this one, I'm just gonna return. And then this should just kind of solve the issue. Just throw it. I'm just gonna throw that in there just for the hell of it. It's not even gonna get in there. Okay, cool. That solved that. Whoa! The jump catch game. Jenny has won. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, so why is it doing that? Let's go to the, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna print, right? Oh, wait, this is the global position of the event. How do you get, what is it, get viewport? Get mouse. Get global mouse position? Mouse position. I think that's what I needed to do. Yeah, I think that's it. Just kidding. It's like, what is that? Viewport. I mean, I have a viewport here, right? Get global. Is that not the function? That's not the function. Get global mouse position. Get viewport dot get mouse. Get mouse? Where's the mouse? Why? Why you gotta be like this? Let's get rid of this one. Get mouse position. Mouse. How do you get the global mouse position? Mouse position. I can spell. There's only 2 references here. How do you get the global mouse position? Or is that already global? I'm gonna guess that it's global. Get mouse position. It's saying that that doesn't work though. It's saying that's not a function, which is really weird. Get, I'm gonna spell it again. Global mouse position. Okay, maybe I spelled it wrong. It's possible. Nope, that's not a function. Get viewport. Do I have to get viewport rect? No, that's not the rect. Get viewport dot get mouse. Why doesn't that work? I thought it was, I was 100% sure that get global mouse position. Get global mouse position Godot. Oh, you just call get global mouse position? Yeah, it's a Node 2D. I didn't have to call it on the viewport. That's what it was. Got it. I see. All right. Dex, I think I'm ready for a font. Google fonts. You said there were free fonts on here, right? I'm gonna turn this off. With cookie clicker. Okay. That's cute. Handwriting is cute. Can you get... How do you get outlines? Do I have to use a shader for that? Or would I just... Because these would need outlines. Let's see. Godot outline on font. Because these need outlines, you can't see them. Outline size. Oh, there we go. No, we might not need the outlines. I think I can. Yeah, okay. I can put outlines on these. I don't need it. We're good. We are good. We are friggin' good. Okay, outline. Let's change this like, I want to make this bigger outlines. Oops, I didn't mean to stop it, but. Nah, not in the pictures. Nah, that's fine. Oh, that's looking juicy. That's looking friggin' juicy, man. Gotta resend without the number. Yeah. That's looking juicy. Ooh, that's looking real juicy. I like that. Look at that. Oh my god. Also, the number itself needs to... I think I'm gonna center this. Anchor in the middle. There we go. There we go. Now this should be spawning at the right, exactly where I'm clicking. There it is. Holy. Holy. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty damn good, you ask me. I'm gonna put that up there. So it's not actually going behind anything. There, it's losing the Z fight there. I want it to also fade out of existence rather than to like randomly... Hold on, let's go to plush. Okay. Then we'll do global position, add child, okay. Pop-up number, let's go to pop-up number, hue, await tween that finish. All right, I'm just gonna... What happens if I just take 1 second? Let me see how it looks when you're getting rid of it. I want to see a fade. It doesn't fade. That's the issue. It's not fading. Why is it not fading? Pop-up number. Let's look at this. Transform, visibility, self-modulate, transparent. Doesn't do anything. Because it's self-modulate, not modulate. I'm an idiot. Okay, I got it. That's the reason. It's modulate. All right, so now this should actually, they should disappear. Shoot. Shoot, they should fade out. There you go. That's looking smooth. Love it. All right, cool. That's friggin' smooth. Thank you for... Thank you for the inks and the hearts. Doo-doo. Boo-doo. Doo-doo. It feels so much nicer just to have a thing here now. Do we need like a I feel like we might need a little bit of UI though, right? Like at the top or something that you can just see your currency. Or I can just throw it on the wall for now. I don't know. The whiteboard, right? The whiteboard, it'll go on the whiteboard. For stuff that's like UI elements, these kind of things might need an outline. So like, I'm not entirely sure if we would need it or not. I'm not sure. How would this look with it? I mean, we're definitely gonna need the icons at least for whatever we're putting as the currency. Because it'll be like the little... It'll be the little thing, so we know what we're dealing with here. God, man, love it. I'm gonna try them out. This is the ink, and this is the heart. Let's take a look-see, look, look-see, look-see, look. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna close. Oh my god, we have 395 cookies, guys. I'm just gonna like leave this on in the background. I just go. It was so slowly earning cookies. I forgot I even had it open. That's it. We're earning cookies, guys. Because it just feels good, right? It just feels good for things to just start happening, right? Oh, 2 cookies. Grandma about to come and say, fresh. That's like the earthworm gym. Fresh. Anyway, let's slide this over. Slide that over there. Groovy. 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 Earthworm Jim was a hell of a game. Like, they must have been on some serious shit to make that game. I don't know what they were smoking. But they definitely had the good stuff. Throw that in there. Create new folder. This will be art. These things will move in here one by one, eventually. Oh, the plushie goes over here. Whoops. Art. Okay. Yeah, that was just one of those old games. Like, and then the second one came out, and then like they had so many different mini games. There's like stuff is falling from the sky, and you have to catch it. And then they had really weird stages, like really weird. Like, I feel like I can play it today, and I'm just gonna be like, "Whoa, this is crazy." It was the kind of game that like made you feel uncomfortable when you played it, but you don't want to stop playing it. Is exactly the kind of game it was. That was the exact kind of game it was. Oh, I love this so much. This feels so nice already. Like, this is just a default font too. Like, we don't even have like a nice looking font. This is just beautiful though. It's crazy how much an outline does for something. Okay. We got some production today, though. That's nice. I like production. Let's throw the little bit of Sprite 2D. Just like that. Just like that. You add outlines? All right, let me take a look. I feel like the outlines might work out a little bit better. Yeah, for more UI element stuff, I think outlines are usually necessary, I want to say, but I'm not entirely certain. Yeah, way better with the outline. Way better. I like that slight overlap that they have too. It's cute. That looks good. That actually looks good. I think that one feels a little big. Wait, I would have to move that over. Hold on. Or would that work inside? I don't know. No. This would have to be like on the outside. Kind of like that, maybe. I think I like the heart more, actually. It's kind of bigly, right? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. The heart feels like a good size. Right? Welcome back, Fudgy. Fudgy. Oh my god, we can call you Fudgy Lumpkins. Wait, what was the position I had before? It looked better in the previous position. I don't know what position I had before. It looked better. Passion project or game jam? This is gonna be a Steam game, baby. So I guess you can call it a passion project, maybe. I don't know too much about passion. That our other game is more the passion project for me, but like this one is just kind of fun. So we're just kind of making it. We're making it and trying to make it a thing. That's cute. I like this. I say Fudgy Lumpkins, like it reminds me of Fuzzy Lumpkins. Was Fuzzy Lumpkins? Was that Powerpuff Girls? Yeah. That's Fuzzy Lumpkins. It's Powerpuff Girls. That's a flashback. That is a flashback. What about you, Cubby? You also doing game dev? It feels so poppy, right? Do do do. Ooh. Muffin Wumpkin. There it is. The Muffin Wumpkins. Oh man. You doing very cutesy stuff? Yeah, it is pretty cutesy. It is pretty goddamn cutesy. Hey, you know what? I'm all about it. Cute stuff sells. The guys and the gals enjoy it. The guys that don't enjoy it are just denying it. They really like it. They just don't want to seem soft. That's a call out to all the tough guys out there, the pseudo tough guys. How can you say no to these incredibly cute buns? Come on. Come on. They're cute. You can't say no to these. I like how it's like little heart. I think the heart goes better because it has like little heart. The heart design on the cheek. The heart blush. It's so cute. It's so freaking cute, man. But yes, this is gonna be like an incremental kind of game, so I'm gonna go ahead and do pop-ups on Click or Plush. All right, let's go ahead and push that. Boom, boom. I'm gonna have to change my background soon as well. Like we're not working on Kokomori anymore. Like we're done here. It's no more Kokomori. You're out of here. Why are you still here? Does anyone want to volunteer? Or suggest the next background? Actually, I wouldn't mind doing like the kind of studio logo that we have going for us as the background on my computer. I think that'd be fine too. Yeah, I was thinking I could use the logo. Right now it has the gray background. Which I think might be painful in the eyes for long periods of time. So something dark would be good. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. Grab me a snack. Oh wait, Cubby, if you're still there, what game jam are you working on? Snack is so freaking good, man. Are those nipples I see? Yes, they are. Wait, no, they aren't. What am I talking about? Fireside 2026? Five days until due and only 1/3 done. Oh. That's some jam. No, not safe for work content. Oh man. The theme will be announced. Okay. Oh, they don't have the theme here? Okay. Sure. Is the theme not mentioned here? Discord server. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't want to have to watch a YouTube video to see the theme of a game jam. That feels a little weird. Honestly, it just seems like trying to get views. So, the management theme, I see. A lot of stuff falls into management. I think technically what we're doing is also going to be management. Maybe we just submit our game. Scammer management game. Well, damn. Hopefully it goes good. It sounds like it would be fun. I'm just gonna occasionally click these and just make it earn more money. Because why the hell not? It's just literally running in the background. That's it, we're already addicted. We're gonna have multiple clicker games going. Let's go ahead and do the, I'm thinking of doing the little attackers. Deck, did you throw a dino my way? By any chance? I don't think I see one. Wait, hold on. The little Cocoa worker? Like you had a bunch of dino ones? I could just use that one. Preferably one facing right. Doing the art for it has been the most fun you've had doing game art. Oh, game dev in months. Sweet. That's fun. What kind of art are you using? You using pixel art or something more high def? Where are they? These guys. I like how they... Yeah, I just need some kind of placeholder. I like how they look like they can't be bothered. It's actually really cute. It's really cute. I like that. Oh shit, let's go. Let's go. We got a dino. The Bunnosaurus Rex. You doing a pixel art game for the first time, actually? Oh, how's pixel art for you then? I know pixel art is rough to get into. We're not used to it. Actually, I don't know that. This is rough for me because I don't do art. Tee. All right, let's do I'm gonna call this one a worker. We're gonna make a new scene now, and these are gonna start interacting. And then I'm gonna have to do like a little sandbox. It looks way better than your usual stuff. Then maybe you have a knack for pixel art. So you should consider. You should consider that. You could share if you'd like, by the way. Send me your work if you want to. I guess we'll do Final Fantasy 9. Let's go. Let's freaking go. FF9. Okay, so we got a worker. I made a folder in a folder. Absolute genius. Cinema. Absolute cinema. We need like a cinema thing that can just like pop up on the screen. I feel like it's necessary at this point. It feels right. Just replace with like a Coco head or something. I'm gonna do one of these. So I'm gonna have a worker here. It's gonna have a let's attach a gripped worker, and then we're also going to I'm gonna have a scene that is just like dedicated to these guys. Click sandbox. Okay. And what this is gonna do is it's gonna keep track of the workers and the plushie. Click sandbox. Did I just make another goddamn I gotta stop this, man. You gotta stop. What are you doing? What are you doing, please? What are you doing? All right, so we can close this for now. I think the heart can stay for now. We can close that. We'll close this. We haven't been using that. That can stay over there. Click sandbox. So what I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, Dex, by any chance, did you throw the little box my way that they sit in? The little garden? As an individual asset? We could try it out. We could definitely try it out. If you throw it my way as an asset. The original one is in there? Okay. Oh yeah, it is. I see it. Sweet. Let me go ahead and throw some art, create a new folder, art. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. This way might work as well. We'll see. And child nodes right 2D. Here we go. The sandbox is here. The Zen garden, you come out and play. Whoa, you looking kind of big. Oh, right. What I need to do is actually, where is Gimp? I feel like a plushie in a Zen garden is a bit odd. Hey, you never know, all right? You never know. Maybe all these things could be configurable, all right? We don't know. I'm just gonna, it'll be the base arena that we have for now. Hold on. There we go. We got some efficiency rolling in. How much is it? 68%? Holy cookies. Holy fresh. We're getting 65 cookies per second. Can you imagine? Feels like it's lagging a little bit. Okay. The Zen garden. Right. I wanted to open up GIMP and make this a little bit GIMP. You know what I mean? Make a little bit GIMP. Stop. You know what I mean? I mean, like, there we go. Open that up. Slide this over there. We're gonna fix you. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Export. Consider yourself replaced. Okay. And now we'll go ahead and we have the plushie. We drop the plushie in. And then we go ahead to, where's my little worker? Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and do that. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go ahead and actually set up an attack position. I think that might be the best thing to do. Position, point. Where's the... I'm just gonna make a node 2D. I'm just gonna say this is... There we go. And I'm gonna call this attack point. We'll go ahead and bing bang boozle. So the worker will go ahead and we'll have to make it attack. Dax, I was thinking the same thing. It makes it look like a litter box. It's even got like the little thing there to clean it up. It's so perfect. I love it. Oh my god, it's dropping one. It's so good, man. It's just so good. I'm gonna remove the bun plushie from here. We're not going back. We are not going back. You can't stop this now. We can't go back now. So we have the attack point, worker. This is it's not me that's pooping in there, right? Worker. Funk attack. How long have I been working on this game? I don't know. How long has it been? Like a month? Maybe? Not enough. Like, we're still cementing ideas to this day. But it feels like it's moving, so like it's good. We started officially in March. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it was something like that. Point is going to be a vector 2, so we'll tell where to attack. And then once it hits the point that it's supposed to go to, so we'll say, let's try to be like, we'll make a tween, I guess. Create tween. Right? And then we'll say tween that, I always forget tween property. Okay, there we go. Self, position, and then it'll be funk. Ready. We'll need to keep track of the start position. Var start position vector 2, and then we'll say start position equals. This is gonna break, I think, but like it's fine. Global position. We'll do that. We have to see the plushie in the Zen garden. Hey, what can I say? I'm working with what I got, all right? And you're just screaming, no, you don't have to put the Zen garden. But I do. But I do. Is my answer to that. But I do. Oh wait, tween dot finished. All right. This will be global position. And then once it's there, I'll just test it out, I guess. Like this should work. We can go to the, what is it called? Click sandbox. Click sandbox. All right. Class name. Click sandbox. I don't know what we're gonna throw in here, but we can say like funk. I'm gonna throw export variables just so we can just get this working quick. Var worker. That's what I'm gonna do. This is not how we want to do it in the long run, but I'm just going to do it now so it's a little easier to start. Attack point, worker, bun plushie. Okay, let's do that. So we'll do that on ready. Bar plushie, bun plushie equals bun plushie. Okay, and then I think we need bar attack point is going to be a vector 2. Attack point. And then I'll just do like create get tree create timer, and we'll just say like 1 second timeout. I'm gonna make it do like a little bit of a worker dot attack and then attack point. Can we take in the plushie as an argument? Maybe we could take in the plushie as an argument, and then we could just do whatever we need to. The worker can do what it needs to do, right? Maybe that'll work. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Plushie, bun plushie, and then I'll say bun plushie dot what was the bun plush smush plushie dot smush plushie. There we go. And there should be like a parameter for how much damage it does. I'll just put like the amount. Actually, I don't know. We'll figure that out. I don't need to put the numbers in yet. And then I could do var tween or tween create tween. We'll just do a new tween now. Can you stop? All right, let's do. We can probably do this as well, right? Self global position point, and then we'll do start position. All right. So this should now just attack it. Just kidding. It's a node. Whoops. Okay. I'll fix that real quick, and then it should work. Node 2D. Wait, start position is global position. I'm looking at the wrong thing. We need to go to where's the litter box? What did I call it again? I keep forgetting what I called it. Click sandbox. Okay. I might as well just call it litter box. I'm about to call it litter box so I can remember. I am about to call it a litter box. Attack point that get global position. No, we don't need a get. This is just global position. What are you doing, man? Okay, cool. There you go. Look at that. It's beautiful. It attacked. That's so cute. What can we do now? We can make it we can set it so it keeps attacking now. Hello from YouTube. Ivy, you coming in on YouTube? What's going on here? What are you doing coming in on YouTube? Check this out. We got it attacking. Boom. I'm gonna change. Hold on. I'm gonna stop. Bun plushie. Let's add the worker. Bun plushie worker. Let's do sandbox. Let's add this one as well. We're gonna do that above. Okay, cool. You walking the dog, or is the dog walking you? Bum, ba, no, 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 no. Earlier walked through the rain, neither of us enjoyed it. Lovely. Enjoy your cold. Goddamn. Hopefully you don't get sick. That sucks. I got a minor cold myself. Make sure you take a hot shower. Clean those germs off. So let's imagine for a moment, right? I need to think. Worker has time to attack. When worker is ready to smash, it goes smash on target. I don't want to jinx it, but I tend to be able to avoid getting sick. Well, the flags have been raised. The red flag is up. You shouldn't have said that. That's something you just had to avoid that one. You done did it. That's it. You're done. You're finito. You're gonna be sneezing tomorrow. Shoo! Yeah, minor colds are no big deal though. The flu is the one that's like, ugh. The flu is like, every time I catch the flu, I'm pretty sure like I'm dead. I'm just like, this is it. These are my last days, and it's feeling like this, and this is the worst. And then eventually get better. It's just how it is. Workers ready to smash, it goes smash on target. Does it need to only get the attack once, and then if it's like, oh, I know what I could do. What I could do is the workers, I'm gonna make a signal. Signal, ready, readied, smash. Okay, and then we can go ahead and do, we could do worker dot readied smash dot connect, and then we'll just do the same thing we're doing over here, right? We'll just go like bing bang boom. We'll come in there and then we'll just throw that out. That's done. The worker, the responsibility has moved down to the worker to let it know that it's ready to go. The thing will pass it a point and a plushie to hit, and then it'll do it. This is modular and it works. It'll smack it, it'll go back to the position. And now we'll just go to func. So we'll have to do like a process, physics process, I guess we could do. No, it doesn't need to be physics process. Func process. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna tally up. We'll say readied smash. Readied smash. We'll make an export var time to attack. We'll say it attacks every 3 seconds. This will be a default, which is fast. And then if our current we'll count up the deltas time. I'm making my own timer because screw it. Why not, right? Time tally plus equals delta. And then if time tally is greater than or equal to, I'll just say greater than, not true, equal. We need to be exact, right? We're true to our people. This 1 millisecond makes a difference. It's life or death. But not really. Time tally is greater than or equal to time to attack. Then we'll just say readied smash. Readied smash dot emit. And then we'll do time tally minus equals time to attack. There we go. And that it officially is going to auto attack now. Boom. Boom. There we go. And now it's doing the thing. Look at it go. Look at it freaking go. It's doing the thing. So now the question is, bun counter. So when this thing is getting smacked, I actually want this to smash plushie. And then this will, we can, when we smash the plushie, we can say damage amount and then position, right? So let's go to smash plushie, all right? Damage amount. Damage amount is just gonna be a float, or screw that shit, it's gonna be an int. And then vector, it's gonna have to be a big int or something later, I don't know. It's gonna be, I don't know. Maybe we won't scale that big. Even though incremental games all scale super big. Damage amount, and then position. Global pose, vector 2. So what we could do what do we do here? Smush the plushie. Let's get the global mouse position. And then this will be a 1. Perfect. So the little dinosaurs would be able to add damage as well. So if we go to the number, pop-up number, and then we have the sprite, we have the label, rename number, rename, I'm just gonna change this to amount. Okay. Pop-up number, amount. Var. We'll need an onReady var amount. There's gonna be a label. Which equals amount. Okay, so the pop-up number now has this amount label, and you can go ahead and set the text. Amount label. I'm gonna call this amount label. technically better to grab the mouse position through get viewport, get mouse position, unless you specifically still need the mouse position while it's off the screen. I think I need the global mouse position though, right? Or I don't know. I don't know what the position is relative to. Is it relative to the scene root? Because I actually have no idea. But I wouldn't mind you doing get viewport, get mouse position, if I could. It always feels weird to use globals everywhere. That's just like one of those things, like I'm still learning Godot. Viewport 1 is the game screen. Okay. Wait, let me go back to it. Or actually, let me finish this one part first. Pop-up number, add child, pop-up number. Right, I was doing this. Number var amount is going to be an int. Func, static func. I'm going to make it a static func. Or no, I'm not going to do a static func. We're just going to do it like this. It's fine. Func, ready. Okay, and then we'll say amount label dot text equals, and then it will be like plus tr amount. This is like the ugliest. Always looks better with string interpolation, but I don't really feel like it at the moment, so it's fine. Number dot amount equals damage amount. There we go. So that'll pass it in. That's good. Get global mouse position. So what's the difference between the viewport here and the get viewport? It's like, oh, okay, I see. So it's all monitors if you have that. That sounds like it'd be pretty intensive. Viewport, mouse position. Smush plushie. All right, let's go over to the litter box. The litter box. No, it needs to be the worker. Right, smush plushie, and then we'll just say 2 and then point. Okay, so that position's a little bit off, but like that's fine. Wait, why is that over there? That global position equals global position. Where does that one go? That one goes over there. So the damage numbers are working now. This position is going to be relative to what's above it, though, so like that's not good either. Wait, let me see this thing attacking. Wait, what did I undo over here? Get global mouse position. Worker. Let's go to the little guy over here. Attack point position. So this point, start position is here. Oh yeah, collision polygon 2D. Yep, I was gonna do that long term. I was just getting something quick and simple to get in there. But thank you for the help. Like that is good advice because it is definitely an ugly shape to be clicking onto. It's a quick setup too. It's not like it's hard. I was opting for like the 2-second setup. I am trying to figure out though why this point. Okay, wait, we go to litter box, the litter box. Attack point dot. Okay, interesting. Deck's coming in angry. The litter box. What can I say? It's the litter box. So why are these spawning over there? I screwed something up. Big time. So when I have this attack point here, I get this global position and I pass it to the worker to attack. Through this global position, the worker goes to the point. We also smush the plushie at the point. We spawn the number. I'm gonna throw this back down here. See if something changes. If you're not careful, next might replace the Steam now for a Steam turret. His end card will be self-fulfilling prophecy. I mean, like, what am I to say? If that gets thrown my way, you better believe I'm gonna put it as the mascot. I can't say no to that. Hey, you guys want to see my game? I have a steaming pile over here. You want to check it out? I've been working on this for like 3 years. And it's got steaming piles in it. It's a steaming pile of a game. This is why you can't have nice things. What do you mean? These are all nice things, all right? Your definition of nice just differs from what the average person's definition of nice is, all right? You're sitting on your queen chair over there, all right? While the rest of us, doing all this slave labor, got to clean up all these turds, all right? This is part of everyday life. Okay, it's part of everyday life if you have a baby, at least. But like, I mean, come on. I've probably had poop on my hand within the last week. So like, we deal with shit, all right? We deal with shit. And you deal with shit too. You know what? You have a lot of shit, all right? Your dog is crapping every day. And unless you're leaving that on the floor, like I know you aren't, you're touching that poo-poo. You're touching that poo-poo. Boo boo doo doo doo. It's like, why is he going on a tangent? Please stop this from happening. What is going on here? Global position here. Why is this? Hold up. Am I just an idiot or what? I see what the issue is. And there's still an issue, but like, I think that's the major reason. It's like, please stop. Okay, well that. This should be number. How did all this change? Okay. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Is it doing the thing? It's doing the thing. Look at that. Look at that. Can you believe it? It's doing the thing. Holy shit. We got something going here. It's yummy. It's so yummy. Look at that. The Doge just ran over. He slid across the floor. Why'd he slide across the floor? What the hell? He's like a cartoon character. Smush plushie. Why is it not creating the thing? Like what? What? Did the music just run out? The music just ran out. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I was like, there's no way. Okay. So we smush. Oh, it's over there. Okay, I see. Get viewport, get mouse position. So this doesn't work for me. I need to use the get viewport, get mouse position does not work. What do you mean I need to do it as a var? Can you elaborate? I mean, I shouldn't need to do that, right? Because it's still the same number. Get viewport. Get viewport, get mouse position. Like I shouldn't need to do that, right? Because it's still the same number. Yeah, it's spawning down there. To be fair, I am setting the global position of it to be there, but like it just doesn't work. I need the global position, or at least this is the where my skills are getting me. How do you get the, god damn it, get global mouse position. All right. I mean, you can say it works. What you need to realize is, so I think I know why it might have worked for you and doesn't work for me. And it's because I'm having this position being set on somewhere where the stream is going late, and we're going a little late. I mean, because wife was going out for lunch, and I'm gonna be doing this anyway, so I just kept streaming. it's not detecting the viewport on the top level for whatever reason, I think. It's like getting the viewport further down. Like, what happens if I move this over here? Like, somewhere, something's happening somewhere. I don't even see it anymore. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. I ain't complaining. You better start complaining. We're gonna have trouble. Where'd the number go? Wait, all right, I messed something up. I messed something up now. I don't know what I messed up. Get global mouse position. You had something similar happen? Yeah. Shit, what did I just do? What did I just do? Where are they spawning? Hold on. Bun plushie. Go in here. We have the remote. We have the bun plushie. And we have the pop-up numbers. They're over there. Okay. Like really far down. Okay. I do not know what I just... Oh, I did this. Global position. All right. There we go. How's our cookie clicker going? I need distractions. Come on. We can get a factory. We can get a goddamn factory. Holy shit, man. We've done it. We've actually done the thing. Let's get all the grandmas in here. We've got all the grandmas, guys. We've got all the grandmas. Fresh. Fresh. This game, you just leave it alone for a while. You come back in and click some stuff, and then you come back to it again later. Okay, we're done. Still got to update the scene 2, new marker bucket, new notebook, clock painting, and whiteboard. I think, so if we're going to have stuff on the desk, I think it needs to be interactable in some kind of way. What kind of utility are we getting from the markers, do you think? Like, I'm fine with stuff being just decoration too, but like, it's probably best to have stuff with utility. It's hella cute though. Like, I'm fine with having it as a decoration sitting there. The only other thing that we need for utility, I think, is the I think it changed color stuff in the room or something. Yeah, that's fine too. So there's like 2 games going on at the same time right now. We have this one over here, smacking it up. Go on the markers and have one pick it up and sprite will follow the mouse. I just don't know what we'd use the marker for. It's a decoration. The new one doesn't have face. Too many faces with the plush there, yeah. There are definitely a lot of faces in this room right now. Face on the printer, face on the little cup over here. Get all these little ones in here. I gotta say, that still feels really good. A building block for a future feature. Yeah, but yeah, I just don't know what I would use it for. It was like, it's not hard to make, but if I did want to do something with it, then it'd probably be fine. Yeah, I set up mip maps on this so that when you zoom out, the it blurs the image a little bit and it doesn't look really weird. This is like the perfect use case for it. And it automatically upscales the quality the closer you get. So like this just works out so neatly. It's great. Let me make the worker attack faster now, because there's some animation stuff I need to fix. So we'll do, let's go to worker. Let's have like an attack speed now. We'll have some stats, all right? Attack speed. This is just gonna be var next attack time is gonna be a get value, which is gonna be can we just do it like this? Return time to attack divided by attack speed. Var strength is gonna be equal to 1. Var amount to hit is also going to be a get, which will return, I don't know, this can be some kind of modifier here with, this can be some modifier, but this would be the calculated value, and then we'll just do the amount, so amount to hit, and then we'll do, instead of time to attack, next attack time. Next attack time, there we go. So right now it's set to 1. So let's go ahead and we'll come in here. And now if we edit this guy, we can make him attack faster by just changing the... Okay, here we go. The worker. Attack speed, let's do like 2. He's attacking faster now. 3. $10. Look at him going. Look at him going. 20. Strength 20. Now doing 20 damage. One additional thing that I want to do is have it so that when you hit them, the damage numbers can like float to the left or the right a little bit with a little bit of a random kind of thing. Like I want them to feel more like a damage thing. So Dex, I just saw you comment. I love how clean the composition is, balanced in line and weight, and no litter boxes. I wonder what you're hinting at there. I didn't quite catch that. Oh, you remove the face from here, right? Okay. That does kind of make it feel a little bit better. Yeah, there were a lot of faces. And the notebook is blank. I see. Rest in peace, notebook, for you were a true one. It looks so cute with the sticker book thing there. So you can see now we have the ability to like buff the hell out of this guy. Like we have the ability now. Like we actually do. Ooh, actually, wait. It's just gonna be more than a sticker book now. Yeah, that's true. It is. Whoa, did I just click that thing? How did I? Oh, I accidentally clicked something in there. Okay. I was like, wait, what just happened? I mean, I don't mind leaving this like this, actually. This is fine. I feel like we're doing some pretty good progress today. We got some pretty good progress today. That whiteboard is going to be good now. We're cooking today. We're cooking. Not just me. You're cooking too. You got some good stuff coming. I like the whiteboard looks hella clean. I think I want to implement the whiteboard too. I'm gonna clean up the way that this is smacking the thing real quick. So we wanted to get the amount that it's smacking. Then we wanted to, oh right, the worker wants to. Once it finishes attacking, then it'll start tallying again. I think I'm gonna stop the tally. So this will have like a maybe var is attacking. I'm gonna say false. If is attacking, return. Okay, so we'll do this. Is attacking. Is attacking. Ready to smash that emit. Okay. Is attacking. True. So this should only ever call once. So let's just make sure that this calls once and never calls again. Because I want to make it so that these little things can have like multiple hits as well. So they can go in and it'll be something like that. So good. So that stops. All right, tween that finished. Is attacking. It's false. False. I can't spell. God damn it! Please save me. Save me. Help. All right. So now this will be a little bit. This works a little bit differently. It starts counting for the next attack once it gets back to its position. That's a little different now. So attack speed. Let's do like 10. Right. It's essentially just attacking instantly. The bottleneck is essentially just the now the animation time from the start to the finish, which I'm okay with actually, because I feel like there should be a maximum at some point, right? That's fine. I'm perfectly fine with this. Let's go ahead and do this. What did I even do just now? What was the implementation? Pop-up numbers. The entire worker. Okay. Beat. Worker attack. That's what this will be. Worker attack. I'll make the... I think the number should go up in a different kind of way too. So if this is an attack from the thing, the number should go up differently to indicate some kind of difference. Node 2D, let's get the... I'm gonna make a thing for workers too. So now we can start scaling this up a little bit. I'm wrecked, need some EPs, been up since 3 a.m. What the hell? You get some sleep. You get some goddamn sleep. SLEEP. Sleep is literally shorter than saying EPs. You chose for the longer option. Have a good day. Thank you. Have a good sleep. You had a test today? Well, hopefully you did good on it. Hopefully you did good. Yeah, tests freaking suck, man. I hate tests. I hate tests. Our music ran out. What are we gonna do? Oh, never mind. It auto plays the next one. Sweet dreams. Bunk. Add worker. So what we can do here is we can have var workers. Workers list is an array of worker. Make that empty, and then we'll do unready var workers is a node 2D. This will just be workers. Okay. So when we add the worker, we'll need positions to add them. Holy cookies, look at that. We're freaking rich, guys. Can you believe it? Mines are twice as efficient. There we go. Instantly more efficient. Make the grandma more efficient. The grandmas need to work, all right? The grandmas are working here. You call her Turbo Granny now. Absolutely not a reference to an anime. Turbo Baba. Yeah, that's an instant DMCA. If I just say that a few more times, like, we're gonna get DMCA'd. I need to be very careful. That's really it. Like, this is the whole game loop. And people love this. People love it. It's like kind of satisfying, but like, it's also, there's like a lot of downtime, right? This is my issue. This has a lot of downtime. Grammars are twice as efficient. Make them twice as efficient again. Fresh. I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna click it. You can't stop me. I'm gonna clicked it. We clicked it. Absolutely nothing you can do about it. We have a factory too. We have a single factory and it's working hard. All right. We leave this in the background. Oh, you earn millions. So worker spawn points. We need worker spawn points. Spawn node 2D. And what I'll do here is spawn more node 2Ds. Stop. Duplicate this. Throw this one in here. Spawn point. All right. Do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 5. Okay. Might as well. Spawn points. So spawn point 1, let's go ahead and move these positions now. Here we go. 1. I'm actually gonna delete all these and I'm just gonna duplicate them, yeah. Whoops, not duplicate them yet. Delete. All right, spawn point 2. Spawn point 3. 1.4. Probably set some offsets and just do this without doing this, right? I don't know, man. All right, there we go. So we have some spawn points now. Yeah, let's delete that. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying. We slide these over, young. Then we slide this last one over, young. But I think the first one is a little bit close, young. And so is the third one. Slide that over a little more. There we go. All right, we're good. A Frenchman just came over here. You tried inverting the colors, but it looked bad. I looked away to code for a minute. Why did Jeffy join the stream temporarily at the top right? Because it was ad time on Twitch. Yeah, Dex, the only thing I can kind of think of is to give like a very subtle outline and like a slightly different gray to the ship and to turn the background black. That's the only thing I can kind of think of. You know what I mean? to just kind of give that outline to like the entire logo almost. Which is a lot. Like, I don't need to have the steamed cocoa at the top for a background. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I could do this. You try swapping the colors, but it looks weird. You get out of here. Hold on. Wait, give me a second. Where is the... Give me my desktop. Boom, 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 boom. It gave the buns a black face. Yeah, they need an outline. Is the picture layered? Do you have a layered picture that you can send me? Yeah, no background. You have one of those? Because it's mostly just line art, right? I can mess around with GIMP a little bit, I think, and just do that. Let's add the workers now. But just fine. Yeah, it's fine. Take your time. I'm gonna add worker. Workers. Worker list. Okay. Worker index equals worker list dot size. Okay. So that would be the index. Worker positions is array node 2D equals, this would be on ready. Oh, no. None. No, I don't need the words. Without the words would be fine. Worker position. Let's say whoops, what am I doing? Bar worker positions, here we go. This could be empty. And then I have the spawn points. Okay. Stop it. Unready var worker spawn points is an array of node, or no, this is just a node 2D, which equals worker. You know what? I could just... Spawn points. Okay. Spawn points. I don't need this. So now if I call worker, if I call this thing, we can just be like, oh, you sent the thing? All right, let me get that. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. UFO line. Thank you very much. Let me slap open GIMP real quick for this. Discard changes. Boom, 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 So what I was kind of thinking was, New layer, something like. That's a big circle. That's a hella big circle. All right, let's get the gray color. Okay, cool. A little further down. Boom, 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 boom. How do I get rid of the hardness on? Oh, there we go. There we go. A little less hardness. Go ahead and change the color a little bit more. We need more gray, I think. Just gonna spray paint these. I'm just gonna spray paint this guy. If you kind of see where I'm going with this. I'll take a stab at it though. It's kind of fun. Unless there's a better way to do it, but I can imagine spray painting, I guess. I don't know. Where the hell is the bucket? Isn't there a bucket tool somewhere? I swear to God, like Gimp, I always feel so lost in it. Eraser tool, healing tool, smudge tool. Could just do this, I guess. Could just make it a huge brush. There we go. That's one way to do it. Wait, why? Oh, right click. Oh, I see. Wait, why is it like why is it blocking the why is it blocking everything? It shouldn't be blocking everything, right? Oh wait, I have the wrong layer. God, I'm confusing everything. Hold up, stop. Okay, this one should be back here. Stop, I drew on the wrong layer. That's just what I did. I just drew on the wrong layer. That's all I did. There we go. This one's the back. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Ah, there we go. You should name your layers. Name your layers, everybody. Just name your layers. You'll have a much easier time. Happens to the best of us. I mean, like, I'm no good at art, so it's to be expected for me, to be honest. I'm on the wrong layer again. Actually, I wanted to make the brush a little bit smaller. Oops. I feel like I'm just doing graffiti now. The fact that's kind of cool though. Let's go ahead and reduce the size now. We'll just paint around it. It's size a little bit bigger. Now get a smaller size and just kind of do around here. Maybe I should just do the whole thing. I don't know. I should probably just do the whole thing. I was thinking of cleaning up a little bit around it too now. And just throw some stars in there, little speckles. It feels cute. Color. You can select the black with the right click, select color, but okay, add like 10 pixels layer behind. Wait, you can select the black with right click, select by color, and right click, select, grow, add like 10 pixels and layer behind the black layer. Oh, you mean like, okay, wait, hold on. This is like, let me see. Let me, hold on, let me stop. Okay. This one I'm gonna do here, boom. Color, select grow, add grow. Button select. I'm in the gray layer. By color. Whoa. Okay. Go back and go to black layer. Go to black line. Oh, yeah. I don't have I only have 2 layers. I don't have the actual outline. Well, I guess this is the outline, but that is what I did select. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. The line art one. Select by color. Like that. And then what do I do? What do I do here? Grow selection. Thank you for the raid. We were in the middle of some intense arting because I don't art, so it's intense for me. How you doing? What were you up to? Great is appreciated. we're working on making our game over here. Select grow. I see it. Oh, he's like 10. Okay. You're doing some game dev, awesome. Oh, also sweet. Now make a layer under it. Okay. Oh, and now it's gonna have this as another layer, right? Wait, why did I make it on top? Hold on. Wait, give me a second. I don't know why I made a layer above. Wait, right click, edit. What do I do here? Okay, so I did click new layer. Oh, okay, I see. How far are we in? Oh, I can show you in a second. We're just doing a background for the we're just doing it adds it on top though. Why does it add it on top? And then it just doesn't do anything that I want. This is the game we're working on. Oh yeah, you do come in when I broke it. Which is kind of funny because I just had it working a second ago. Actually, I could still make it work. Let me slap it back in here. Click sandbox. I'll go ahead, add a worker. Where's my worker at? Where's my Bunnosaurus Rex? Give me my Bunnosaurus Rex. Come over here. Workers. There he is. Okay. Okay. There he is. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So essentially it's like a game where you... hold on. So it's kind of like an incremental game a little bit where you kind of earn stuff from clicking this little thing, and then this thing will also help you attack. You do these little side game kind of things, go through these canvases and try to find all the hidden buttons in them, and they will be randomized, changing their spots every time. And it'll earn you some tokens to get more workers, make your workers better, and, you know, do the stuff. Get stronger, have more skills, attack more times in a row, that kind of thing. So it's just kind of incremental in that case. So you just keep getting them stronger and stronger until you can't really progress anymore. Then, you know, you do the incremental thing and reborn. But that's kind of like how that's coming along. We're also... I was also having that in the background because why the hell not? Okay, but Dex was telling me right now I was just doing the background for my computer while I'm in the terminal. Because right now we've had Kokomori here for a long time and we need to get rid of it. So that is to fill into what's going on here. If you need to go do whatever you need to do after stream, feel free. But if you want to, feel free to hang around as well. We're just doing our thing. What kind of thing were you working on? Your next patch for... You have a game. Oh, shit. Crab meat? Oh my Jesus. It's a hidden object game mixed with incremental, yes. So there will be like little workers that can help you find the little hidden pictures as well, so you can find them faster and faster. It's just like, it's got all of it. It's a fusion of two genres that are unlikely. But I think it kind of works out. This is awesome. What the hell? This is your game? Like, what the hell? Mine plus I had a sound designer? God damn. That's so cool. That's intense. It looks really well made. You did all the art too, like in Blender and all that? 1010 Fusion gonna be cozy? Yeah, the Fusion seems Kind of nice actually. It's just kind of chill times, and god damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like 5 props you got from Sketchfab. That's crazy that you made that. What the hell? Actually intense. But yeah, didn't know. Yeah, this was a hidden objects game. This is actually what it was originally just gonna be. Like, we were just gonna have like little hidden objects and that's it. You just find them, you go to the next thing. But we were kind of thinking, how could we make this replayable? And apparently if you have 50 different of these bow and you only show 20 at a time, you have trillions of combinations. So that sounds replayable to me. And then you give incentive to keep going because you get tokens, right? And then you power up your little guys. You're making all the hidden object scenes from scratch. So it works through layers. So Dex does all the art. It's actually not that complicated. It took a little bit of thinking. But essentially I have like 3 atlases, one for the colors, one for the black and white, and one for just regular background without anything in it. And they just kind of overlay each other, so you can spawn them wherever you want, like that. Wait, Dex does art? You goddamn right. This may be the first ever replayable hidden objects game. Yes, actually. Yeah, we were kind of thinking, like, how can you make a hidden objects game replayable? Because once you find everything, you're done. But apparently if you spawn 20, like, I know where I located all of them several times, and if I only spawn like 20 of them, I struggle. So it's kind of funny. So it makes it feel fresh. No one told you? You're late to the notice then. You should learn to read. Gamer. I should learn to read too, though. It probably helped me to learn to read as well. But yeah, that's kind of what it is. Anyway. So Dex was walking me through how to art a little bit. And I have absolutely no... So Dex had to grow this. Can I just like get a pen and just like paint now? Because it's all selected. It's all selected. If I just do like a really big size, it's technically... Oh, right click fill with. It's too late. I've done it. You colored in. There we go. We freaking did it. Look at that. Can you believe it? All right. They got something weird going on with their faces, but I mean, like, we'll fix that. We can fix them. Select none. Select none. Okay, that's how you get rid of the selection. I was always wondering, how the hell do you get rid of the selection? Like, this was killing me. So now I can give this hardness now. This doesn't matter anymore. This can just be hard. It's hard, man. It's hard. Or actually, how do I... Okay, this is actually really cool the way this is working right now. This is perfect. This is so perfect. It's not even coloring in the ship. Like, that's crazy. I'll give this color too. Why not? Oops. Oops. Why is it going out there? Gotta let go. Let go. Good, I can delete this layer now. Thanks, Dex. You actually taught me how to use GIMP a little bit just now. I did not know. And that looks good. That looks good. We've done it. We've friggin' done it. We've friggin' done it. I want to do little stars. Got any advice for quick stars? There's a star brush top right. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Okay. I mean, that freaking works, right? That just works. You should change the dynamics of that brush. I was thinking of that because they pop out a little. Can you change it to like automatically like choose a random size between a range? That'd be cool. But this will just be like my quick UFO kind of thingy. I'm gonna save that. All right. Let's see how that looks. Set as desktop background. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that looks so good. 4 curved lines to make a diamond shape. That looks really good. I'm not gonna bother. Wait, why do I hear crab game? Stop. I'm not trying to listen to crab game while I'm making stuff. Factories are twice as efficient. It's in your soul now. It has entered the body. It's entered my live stream. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Interactive just followed.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What do we do here? What is more efficient here? To click on the bank or to do a different upgrade? Factories are twice as efficient. We're just going big, all right? We're just going on the big one. That's it. And then we can just buy a thing. The bank just earns so much money, though. It's actually insane. Get some grandmas over here. They're about to call me fresh. Fresh? All right, stop. I think the background looks friggin' awesome now. It works really well. I feel like I kind of want it to be on the right side though. It's going too far left. Hold on. What did I just do? Can I select like 2 layers? And move 2 layers at the same time? Or I could combine them, I guess. I'm just gonna combine them. Chain them? Oh, chain them, okay. You can chain stuff? Chain it. How do you chain it? There's a box next to the eyeball. Oh, okay, this is linked to this one now? Is that how it works? So if I was to select all now, You gotta click on both. Whoops. Stop. Okay. I don't know how to do shit in GIMP, man. I actually do not know how to do shit. Where's the move tool? Is it just on the top level? It's like so unintuitive for me. Like normally this would just be a select tool, and if you select something you can move it. Oh, that's the move tool, okay. Nice. Do I need to select everything first? Okay. And then move it? No, why is it only selecting the back? Stop. All right, I think this is because we're doing like none, okay? You gotta grab what you're moving. Okay, I see. Oh, okay, I got you. I got you. Got you. I got you. Okay, let's try this again. Export as UFO line. Okay, so let's do that one more time. So this seems to be the way to invert it without a... But that looks like it needs to come down a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We're learning how to use GIMP just a little bit. You and I. Okay. Don't worry, I'll forget how to use GIMP by tomorrow. So there's no worry there. I'll be back to a fresh state. Okay. We're good. We're freaking good. I think it looks good. It looks fresh. Hella fresh. Thank you for the art lesson. I greatly appreciate it. You stop. All right. Okay, and then we could do workers that get children. Points. This just returns. This is going to be node 2D. All right, so we got points. So now we can spawn the worker. Let's get a reference to the actual worker in the script. Where's the litter box? Litter box over here. Perfect. Oh, that was like a jump scare. That was a freaking jump scare. Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from? Okay, bun plush. Bun plush. Blue. Okay, bun plushie. Oh wait, no, not the plushie. I don't need the plushie. Or maybe I do, but not right now. I need the worker. You get over your worker. Worker. Okay. Then we got the worker. We get rid of the worker up here. add worker. And then we could do worker dot new worker equals worker dot instantiate. Perfect. New worker dot points. Global position equals new worker dot global position is gonna equal to points and then worker index. And then we can do workers list that add that append worker. Okay. New worker. And then we can do add child. Is it workers? Workers that add child. New worker. Okay, cool. Okay, cannot assign add worker. And then we'll have to do this too. New worker. Okay, perfect. String name cannot be used for index. Global position. Okay, points. Points is points. What's points here? Workers get children. Oh, this is an array of node 2D. Okay. Cannot assign value of type array node to. You can kiss my shiny metal ass. Okay, I think we should have a way that it works now. There we go. Let's go ahead and add 2 workers. Well, I'll add 3 workers, man. Screw it. Nope, doesn't work. Wonderful. I thought it worked. I thought it worked. New worker. Invalid access to 0. Points. Okay, points equals points workers spawn points. Oops, wrong one. Worker spawn points that get children. Okay, there we go. Let's freaking go. They getting in there now. Let's friggin' go. We got 5 in the litter box. We got 5 in the litter box, Dex. They're piling up. What are we gonna do? Oh wait, they didn't spawn. Whoa! Where are they? No. This does not need to be a global position. This one's just position, okay? And then there we go. Now we're talking. They're in the litter box. Now the question is, should they all be attacking at the same time? Probably. Attack point 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're all attacking at the same spot, so like it's, you don't really see all this stuff happening. Look at all these cookies. Cookie production multiplier. This game takes a really long time, doesn't it? 2.2129 million. Each bank produces 1,400 cookies per second. So surely it makes sense to have more factories. Because if it's 3 times cheaper, then you're already winning with this one. You're already winning. Like, not even close. And then a factory is now 1,520,000. Then a mine is super worth it. I'm sure there's some kind of calculation that you can do for this. You can make the grandmas more efficient. Make the grandmas more efficient. They're not efficient enough. No. Look at them go. They're so cute. They need to attack different spots, though. They can't all be attacking the same spot. Maybe we can make it squish from different spots, too. They're all converging. That's what happens when you have a single attack point. Okay. I guess the next thing we could just do is easy way to add workers. Whoops, I forgot to push. Poops are attacking. You goddamn right, the poops are attacking. They're raging, if you will. They're raging. They're all attacking the same spot, though, which I don't know. They need to attack different spots. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do a measurement. Dun, 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 dun. I'll just add attack points. That's all it is, really. Attack point. This would be the easiest way to do it. Node 2D. Add child node. Attack. Node 2D. Again. Attack point 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Rename. Attack points. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. So now we have attack points. Access his unique name. Attack point. Get the shit out of here. Let's do spawn with attack. Okay, attack points, attack points. Wouldn't rename this one to, okay, that doesn't work. Spawn points. Attack points, spawn, and attack. Okay, attack points. Here we go. Attack point global position. I don't think we... Oh, we do need the global position. Attack points. Worker index. That global position. Okay. And now it should work. There you go. They're all hitting different spots. Look at that. So beautiful. Man, I love coding. It feels so good. This kind of stuff just feels great. And now it actually feels right. So now workers can have different kind of stats too, right? They could have time to attack, export var attack speed, which changes the animation speed. Let me see. Attack. Where do we use the actual... Oh, we use it up here. Attack speed, time to attack. Time between attacks. Export var animation speed float equals 0.2. So we'll do animation speed. Animation speed. Okay. There we go. Animation speed. Var tween speed is gonna be a get and return. I think we just leave it. So if I want to tweak the animation speeds, like we could do that. Okay. So animation speed, let's do like time to attack. This one's gonna attack every second. The animation speed, I'm gonna make like 0.1. 0.05. Look how fast that thing attacks, man. Worker. Times to attack. Int is 1. So this will be the amount of times they can attack. Let's do that. Let's work that in. So what could we do here? We don't want them to go all the way back. Var attack times equals times to attack. Alright, I could just set this to 0, right? Equals 0. Attack times plus equals 1. And let's call a function here. Func attack from position. Boom. Let's pull this over. Boom, boom, boom. Music ran out again. Damn, we're running out a lot of music today. I guess we're going to Final Fantasy VIII. We're just going through the whole Final Fantasy series, are we? All right. Let's do times to attack. While times to attack is greater than 0. Attack times minus equals 1. And then we'll do attack from position. Okay, and if we can attack from a position, no, we'll probably just do we could probably go back a little bit, right? How do we go back a little bit? So I'm trying to think of an easy way to let's just make it work first. So I'm just gonna hit it, boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna say the first one they can attack like 5 times or whatever. Attack times minus equals 1. Attack from position. just gonna call that point. I'm just gonna call this attack. Point. This will need a point, which is vector 2. Okay, boom, boom. Take that one in. Attack. Tween is not declared in scope. We could do this. Bar tween is that. Okay. Oh wait, attack point. Okay. Attack times minus equals 1. So what I actually want to do is I want to start from this. The real answer here is actually going to be 0. And while attack times is less than times 2 attack, then we'll do attack times plus, oops, plus equals 1. So now we can say if attack times is greater than or equal to 1, then we'll do a little tween backwards. Var tween is gonna create tween, and tween dot position, property, whatever. Tween property, self, global position. Here we go. So global position minus vector 2, and then we'll just say like, we'll just give it like a small offset. I don't know, 10 or 5 pixels. Okay. There we go. So that should actually do all of it. Tween is declared in the parent block. Fine. I don't know if I really need to wait tween that finished. I think this looks solid. I think this looks solid. Five. Let's do times to attack. Let's do 5. Errors. Errors. Tween bound to start with no tweeners. You sent another bun helper? Well, let's freaking go. That's cute. I like it. That's freaking cute. It's so perfect. It looks like a freaking Ninja Turtle. I'm all about it. Dun. Do, 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 do. I'm all about it. Oh, whoops. Animation speed is really slow. I did not mean to do that. Times to attack, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Tween equals create tween. Okay, we need to just times to attack 3. Okay. Await tween dot finished. Started with no tweeners. You look like a tweener. Okay, I'm just gonna delete this. Var step back tween. Step back tween. And now let's say var tween is this. Let's try that. Oh, did it do it? There we go. Let's try it again. We'll do it again. Again. There we go. I think 5 is probably fine, and then like 0.5? I don't know, man. Okay, 3. Times to attack 3. So I think this is looking good. Let's try out the new guy. He's gonna be the assassin, bun assassin, the Binja. Binja. I love it. Binja. Banana. There we go. So we got a Benja over here. This Benja's looking, he's ready. We're gonna load these guys in. Are they gonna be in the sandbox? Yeah, I think the sandbox. This would be the place to do it. All right, the litter box. Let's load up the litter box. Oops, I do not want that to be like that. Copy these and hold control. All right, there we go. So these will be the sprites that they use. Side back view feels like the most logical. Yeah, I think this is actually kind of working out this way. Like, I think it looks all right. It's actually better than I thought it'd be. I think it's kind of working out like that. It looks good. Absolutely perfect. Worker sprite. Where's the worker? Okay. Unique name, sprite. This is going to be a texture 2D, I guess? I don't know. Sprite to use is unready bar. Sprite 2D is gonna be this will be the Sprite 2D and Sprite 2D. Sprite 2D dot texture is going to equal Sprite to use. Okay. Then we'll go ahead and have a sprite here. Texture 2D. This is going to eventually want to take a resource. We'll do that. That has like a preset. Which that'll be pretty easy to do. Worker position, pen, new worker, worker list, pen. What do we do here? So new worker dot sprite to use equals texture. We'll go ahead and pass in the texture now. We'll say Binja, Binosaur. Where is it? Oh, Bunosaur. Whoops, Bunosaur. Bunosaur. Why is it not popping? Bun-a-saur. You're a Bunosaur, alright? You're a bun for sore eyes. Okay. So now it should load this in maybe? Question mark? Yeah, he's in. Hell yeah, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Attack point. No, not found. Attack point. Attack. He's freaking in, man. He's freaking in. He's freaking in there. Doing the thing. How many million cookies do we have? We can get a temple. The hidden temple. Can we make the grannies more efficient? I mean, they're not earning much. I mean, the mines are now twice as efficient, so that's pretty good. Times 10. Yeah, no, not worth it. Factory. Not worth it. How about this one? 188. This is more worth it. How about the farm? Times 4, I guess. More worth it. Grandma's. 232, 48. The farms are more worth it. 10. Cookies per second. I needed like a cost over cookies per second. I need a calculator. 994 divided by 10.8. This gives me... Oops, not 994. 10.8 divided by 994. Or wait, 994. I did have it right. 10.8. So 92 for one cookie per second. 92, it costs 92 for one cookie essentially. 16, 26,000 to 26, 1, 2, 3 divided by 26, 1, 2, 3 divided by 16. Some expensive ass cookies. The cursor is the most worth it of everything right now. Those cookies look real good. I bet they do. Fresh. Okay, so now it is not worth it anymore. We'll start upgrading grandmas until 3 grandmas. Nope, it's more worth it to get a farm actually. Unless I do this. Now the grandmas are actually, they give more than the farm. The grandmas give more than the farm now. That's actually insane. And the mines are 229. 229. So grandma times 4. 4 grandmas are cheaper than this, then it's more worth it. Yeah, I'll just upgrade these a few times. Now it's more worth it to just do this. Farms are twice as efficient. Oh, there we go. Farms. Gonna be super worth it now. 2.5 farms. What's next? Factories are twice as efficient. Let's get another bank, man. Just gonna upgrade shit. I don't care anymore. We're getting a lot of cookies per second, guys. I don't know how we're gonna eat all these cookies. What you up to, Jenny? Actually, I'm gonna be right back. This is so cute. I really love the new background. Like, it's so perfect. Like, that outline just really did it. I'll be right back. All right, I'm heating up a freezer pizza. Outline was a good idea. Yeah, it looks like the line art is perfect for it. So just outline the line art, I guess. Okay, we can just go ahead and delete all of that. Beat new bun worker. All right, there we go. There we freaking go. We need to start establishing game loop. Which means we need to start keeping track of this beautiful number at the top. He taught you everything you know in GIMP? What the hell? Freaking gamer, man. He just knows how to do everything. You get it? Yeah, just... You have any questions, he'll probably have an answer for you. Boom, boom, no. More clicks per second, the more milk you have. Milk. I think the pizza's ready. We really have to make these more worth it. How much do I get per click? 20? That's like, these are baby numbers. What is this? Yeah, the progression in this game is like really like slow. It feels like. Like there's no way to make it go super fast, I guess. You can sell? I don't know shit about shit. Don't spread lies. I bet you do know shit about shit. Actually, you probably know a lot of shit about shit. Don't you lie to me. I seen you munching on brownies. I seen you playing that, what was that science game? Oh, it was poop soup. Oh, I'll be right back. Pizza's ready. Abiotic factor, there you go. Selling doesn't become useful until late game? Oh, is that how it works? Hey, do I just like upgrade everything that I can? Is this what we do? Is what we just do? We just unlock. We'll just upgrade what we can. This is all we're gonna do. Mine's are still pretty low level. This really does feel like a game you just need to leave in the background for a long time. Oh, there's rebirth in this. Okay. I did not know that there was rebirth in this. Look at all the grannies. Damn, some of these are old. 109. Grandma's very important. Get many of her. Well, that's a good one. Grandma's twice as efficient. You can spoil a clicker game for me. I'll be all right. Don't worry. You can absolutely spoil a clicker game for me. Achievement unlocked sloppy kisses. Ugh. Disgusting. We're gonna have so many grandmas. Grandma becomes a eater of worlds. She about to drop that trash. Was the next grandma upgrade? I know that they drop like these little cookies that you can click on. That gives you like a buff. I mean, I have the game sitting in the background most of the time, so. He's buffing the hell out of the farm. She buffs factories too, that's crazy. There we go, mines are twice as efficient. That's what we needed. Pizza's good, man. I forgot to announce it earlier, but we were doing a poll, right? Let me check where that poll is at for the next game that we're playing. Ooh, there's a tie. Subnautica and Deponia. Deltarune just doesn't have the boats. Mr. Rindu didn't vote for anything. Subnautica. Yeah, it's in my Discord. If you want to join, feel free. I have a polls channel. What do we got on the store? Baba is you. I heard this game is really good. Well, welcome into the Discord. Give you a little wave. We do have like a show off channel, so like if you do have anything you want to show off, feel free. This was like a really interesting puzzle game, I think. This looks like it gets super difficult. Like, what the hell? It's such a unique game. I don't know if I have the fortitude for it, though. Yeah, I have no idea. Well, let me see. It looks like Subnautica is officially winning. Jay and Silent Bob have a video game? Excuse me? No way. Oh my god, it's one of these games. What was the Russian guy that was singing in Clerks? They need to have that guy. Freaking Musselberg? What the hell, man? Like, why? Who asked for this? Who the hell asked for it? I mean, like, sure, why not, right? The game looks beautiful, but that's about it. The controls are sluggish. I guess it has shitty optimization. That's amazing. Are there any good deals currently? I mean, 100% is a pretty good deal. Take a free game. I still haven't played Megabonk. It's supposed to be really good. And friggin' Danny Dev, backwards. Of course the guy would make an absolute jammer. Guy was making Carlson, disappears, comes back with Megabonk. Alright. The hearts do feel a little bit big. Let's get the whiteboard. Whiteboard time. You guys ready for a whiteboard? I think we're ready for a whiteboard. We're gonna do it. Let's freaking go. Let's load it in. Dex gave the graphic. Okay. There's the whiteboard. I'm gonna shrink this one down. Go ahead and export that one out. It's whiteboard time. Another entity, folder, whiteboard. All right, let's make a new one. Create new scene. I need to know the shortcut to make stuff, because it's getting tired to click the same stuff over and over. Whiteboard. All right, that pizza's gone. That thing got destroyed. Right, 2D. There it is. Beautiful. Attach a script. Let's go ahead and throw a whiteboard in here. How did it look in the picture? Let me check out the full picture. Do I have it too high? No. If anything, I have it too low. Okay. Bounce is feeling a little good. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Let's go ahead and add a node label, I guess. Or I don't even know what we. Na, 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 na. Dun, da, na, 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 so how are we gonna do this? So what are we gonna keep track of on the whiteboard? Is it just gonna be a number? Is it gonna be a number? Like, I don't even know. For now, I'll just throw a number up here. I think that's what we'll do. Label. Okay, I want to look for some Google fonts actually, real quick. Wait, we got upgrades. How much are the banks earning me? The more milk you have, you get more clicks per second. I mean, sure. I mean, that's a lot of... I have a lot of milk. I don't know where the milk is coming from, I'm gonna be honest. Multiplies the gain from 1,000 fingers by 5. Like, this milk is filling up, and I don't even know why. But I mean, I don't mind. Wait, 8.1 what? Million? Something seems busted. $144, this gives 83. Woo, this is expensive. That's expensive clicker. I put so much money into it. Put so much money into it. All right. Let's get some handwritten font. I want Google fonts. Handwritten. I want to see the numbers. I think this is kind of cute. You can click on the handwritten as filter. Oh, is that a filter? Handwritten. Oh, I see. Something clean and simple to look at for now, I think. That should be good. Like, this one I think is fine. Holy. Listen, I just want some... Stop. Let's do something that's English. Egyptian hieroglyphics. Why do we have hieroglyphics? What the hell? 1, 2, 3, ABC. Okay, makes sense. That is a good point. I mean, it has it too, though. Oh, wait, no, this was different. This is a different one. I think I still like this one the best. Okay. Are these like, are these free? Indie flower is so used. Well, this one is not indie flower, so. We got Kalam over here. I've actually never been on this website before. Get some sody. All right, yeah. You go get what you need, Dex. License. Copyright, any type boundary. Definitions, permissions, conditions, disclaimer. Well, I mean, if you did breach, like, I think you'd only get sued if your product probably became like relatively huge and they noticed that they didn't get any attribution for it. You study. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this seems fun. Only if it makes money, yeah. Well, it's... I'm just gonna download it. It's got... What is that, Hindi? Boom, boom, boom. I need an assets folder. Font. All right, here we go. Let's change the theme, displayed text. Theme color, font color is gonna be black because I can't see shit. All right. Let's take a look, see. Let's change the size. You slide you up a little bit. Come on, boy. There we go. All right, let's change the font now. Theme. New theme. Default font is gonna be regular. Let's see how regular looks. I like that. That's nice. That's nice. So we're gonna do. So now we need to actually keep track of the currency. So this is something new we haven't done before. Let me check how this looks. How we doing here? How we doing here? We're doing good. Banks are twice as efficient. Bank. All right. So banks have just become super efficient. Get some more grandmas in there. Don't you mess around. It's like, what am I doing? Why am I playing this? Why do I have this just running in the background? Just like the ultimate ADHD stream. Okay. I think that one looks fine. That font. Let's go ahead and change the default to... This does not need to be inside there. Can we pull this guy out real quick? There we go. Okay. Currency. Text is gonna be 0. And then we also need, where's the, I need the other heart. The little hearts that pop up is what I'm gonna use. Entities. Pop-up number, art, heart. There we go. I'm gonna pull these out. Yep. Then we're gonna move over here. This will be another sprite 2D. Horizontal alignment left. Okay, so if I do that, it grows to the right. Perfect. All right, cool. So that looks neat sitting over there. So we're gonna collect hearts. The Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Let's close this one, button plushie. Okay, room in the whiteboard. So now we're gonna do currency. Let's access as unique name. And we're gonna have a, I think we're gonna need like a game manager or something. The thing you worked on? Let me see. I mean, as long as it's safe for work, then yeah. But I'm pretty sure it is because that's the point, right? Hold on. Okay. Not too safe for work. That's fine.
My game's full of some fuck shit. I might get disqualified. Let me pick up the phone. No service.
It's borderline.
Just go ahead and change the background. Yeah, that's good.
Look at them hairs though.
That's all I got.
Oh my god.
I got like 5, 6, 7 more buttons to do, and this game's pretty much done. I gotta do some shit with this.
That's cool though. You're using the hands as like a mouse.
I haven't even added a background yet.
You just have them laying on the beach. The water rolling in the back. You're sold. You got this. That's cool though. You're making like a little Godot OS with like a little mini computer. What are you gonna be doing with the computer? That's funny. All right, let's go ahead and slide this up. Let's slide this on over. So maybe this will just be like scamming. Oh, that's right. You said scamming earlier. Scamming people in his undies. Well, friggin' played. They're gonna open it and just maybe close it right away. Like, oh shit, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this underwear. God damn it, we just saw a package. Let me see. So I need to have a game manager. I'm not certain it needs to be a... I mean, this could just be the room that's keeping track, right? The room itself can just keep track of the currency, I think. Let's go to room. Let's keep track of currency. Var currency. It's just going to be an int, which equals 0 on new start. Boom. I did not notice that his big toe is sticking out of the sock. This is like me at home though. This is every time I buy a new sock, it's like it's not long before this happens, and I just don't understand. It's like, am I walking like in a bad way or something? Like, how does this happen all the time? The socks are always getting holes, and the big toe is always coming out. Usually a big hole. Sometimes not a big hole, a big toe. Sometimes like the one next to the big toe, my index toe, if you will. Because that's what I used to point at things when I'm being rude. Bun counter. So we can have the bun guy is clicked. Let's go to plushie. Bun plushie. Let's get a signal here. Signal. Squished. That's it. It's squished. And then there's going to be an amount that it's squished. That's it. Squished. Smush. Plushy smush. Damage amount? Wait, something feels... Oh no, we're good, we're good. Smushed. Smushed. Squished. God damn, I'm using different words. All right, we got it. Smushed. All right, we're making up words now. Smush.emit. Damage amount. Go ahead, you emit that bad boy. Bing, bang, boom. It's smushed. It comes up to the room. And now the room is like, oh man, it's like, you know, You relate. Well, that's probably why you put it in there. This is like your bibliography. Well, I don't know about the scamming portion, but maybe that's also part of the bibliography. And the whiteboard is in there. Walls, window. Okay, I'll put that right there. Drag and drop that bad boy in there. Count as a self-insert. Well, you're gonna have to self-insert yourself into first place when you enter that thing. Hopefully you do good. Though they're gonna probably look at it and be like, damn, this is scuffed. Right as soon as they load the game. Alright. So we got our whiteboard. We have the signal propagating up. Room. We go to the room. Now we need to reference the whiteboard on ready var. Whiteboard equals whiteboard. It's gonna be there, I promise. Okay. So now we can do, we need plushie as well. Oh, we don't have it. We have the sandbox. Okay, that's fine. We can go back. This one needs a unique name. Click sandbox. On ready var, click sandbox. Click sandbox equals click sandbox. Okay. Click sandbox dot plushie dot on smushed dot connect. Func on smushed plushie. And then this is going to be an amount, which is an int. All right. Currency plus equals amount. And then we update the whiteboard. On smush plushie. Let's go to whiteboard real quick. Whiteboard. Update. Update currency. And then it would just be something like, where's the whiteboard at? Holy cookies. Whiteboard. Okay. Boom, boom. Currency. Bam. Currency is actually a thing already in here. On ready var. Currency is a label, which is, we're going to set to int. Why am I setting this to an int? Am I an idiot? Label. Which equals currency. Okay. And then we'll just be like currency label.text. Oops. Amount and is equal to amount str, that whole thing. Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean it changed? I changed you. You think you might be disqualified? I mean, it's possible. It is possible. Sorry for the late response on that. That was in focus mode. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Okay. There's no way it just works, right? I didn't just hook everything up without forgetting anything. No, I forgot something. That's fine. It's fine. I forgot to connect the signal on Smush Plushie. Yeah, I forgot to do whiteboard dot update currency, and then this will be currency. Boom, 5. There you go, it's going up. It's freaking going up, baby. So now, instead of doing this, I would like to tween the numbers to go up. Click. Click. Didn't have a button. Counter, it was a counter. If number tween kill, button left minus equals 1. Number tween. So I'm just gonna copy. I'm gonna rip this out. This is my number tween. Var number tween. If number tween that kill. Number tween is create tween. Label. Currency label. Currency label, then we don't have buttons left. We have the number tween. Not number tween. What am I doing? This is the amount where I'm going to. The from is going to be the current number. Bar from equals int equals 0. Okay, from and then what I could do after that is set from equals amount. Okay, cool. So now we have the we're technically keeping track of a score now. That's cool. Let's do this so it does more. And by more, let's flush. There it is. It's going. It's going. Oh yeah, it's counting. It's freaking counting, man. Cool. And that's pretty smooth. Smush plushie. Can I change the font size a little bit too, or is scale or something to make it look a little bit, to make it pop a little bit when it's going up? I think that might be what we want to do. Because you got to make the numbers pop, yeah? They look like they're too flat. Update currency. Okay. Currency label. Can I just like make the whole whiteboard just tween real quick? I could try that. I'll just make the whole whiteboard catch attention. I'll see how that feels. If it doesn't feel good, then I'll do the other way. Let's go to stage. No, let's do whiteboard. Let's do scale tween. Okay. Scale tween dot hill. All right, cool. All right, and then we'll do scale tween dot tween property self scale vector 2.1 times I don't know, this is 1.1 maybe. All right, let's go to this one, and then we'll do 1. Let's take a look. Scale is not a thing. Yeah, it is. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not a thing? What do you mean? Oh, right. Scale tween equals create tween. Okay, cool. I mean that's popping. That's cute. This is working pretty nicely. They're gonna get to work now. They're gonna work. I got some cookies to spend, okay? $100 million cookies. That's a lot of goddamn cookies, man. It's a lot of goddamn cookies. One temple producing 8,775 cookies per second. It's a lot of goddamn cookies, man. I like the cookies. You like cookies? I feel like these are not worth it. Temples are twice as efficient. Right now the banks are where it's at. Can we get anything? Banks are twice as efficient? Ooh, 70 though? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Grammars are twice as efficient. Gain plus 1% clicks per second. The grandmas. The grandmas. Banker grandmas? They're becoming freaking bankers? Are you kidding me? Yeah, music is super loud. What's giving all this milk anyway? Like, I don't get where the milk is coming from. I'm not gonna lie. The million number has disappeared. So it's like you're just dealing with big numbers now. You're just dealing with a float, essentially. It's just dealing with a small float that wants to make you feel like it's a big number, but it's really not that big. Can we just buy a ton of farms or something? 118. What is the best value for my buck here? So banks were good. They're not as good now. 6,300. So I just get 5 of these. It's already more efficient than that one. How about these? This one. 3? Nah. 5? No. The mines are the factories, the most efficient thing I have right now. Let's get to 20. Get a few more banks. We'll get to 20 banks. Yeah, right now banks are like really where all my income is coming from. Get all my cookies from the bank. Get all my cookies from the bank. All the cookies from the bank. We have so many goddamn cookies. You discover cookies at the temple. Billion? That's a lot. Just give me to 200K, man. Just get me to 200K. Just want to hit 200K cookies per second. And we'll be good. How do you reborn? How do you reborn? Wizard Tower is 330. I think it's level 50, I guess. Farmers are twice as efficient. I mean, that would be wonderful. You gotta have everything unlocked. That takes forever, man. There was a clicker game that I played back in the day that was actually pretty fun. I enjoyed it more than this one. It was, God. What was it? I don't remember. Which one was it? That. They have a lot of these, though. Which one was it? I'm wondering if this looks interesting, actually. What is this? Oh, goddamn. That looks kind of pleasing, actually. Oh, that's so cool. Mining friggin' empire. Holy shit. You just see numbers all over the screen. That's too much, though. I think there is a too much. I don't know. I don't even see the game. I don't even see it. Whatever. 30 million cookies. $55 million. If I have one more factory, maybe I'll get an upgrade or one more bank. I don't know. These things are so expensive. You reap what you sow. Come on, give me one more. One more. I need that crack. Come on, give me that crack. Ah. Peanut butter cookies. Factories are twice as efficient. What would be more worth it? Farm or factory? Factory, absolutely. I see what you mean by the grandmas becoming OP though. Like they seem to be like the support class that kind of boost everything else. Like they're actually doing everything. Insane. Insane. Subnautica is the winner for the next game that we play. So next time on stream we will be... Oh, they're still attacking. I forgot about them. They're still attacking. I forgot about them. So each class will probably have its own like little attack rate that it can do. I'll need to figure out how to manage these guys. It's pretty easy to add them in, but like, what do you do when you're trying to... Maybe on the board we can have like little icons. You could just boost their stats, maybe? I don't know. You could boost the power. Or you could just... I think you could just level them up. I think that might be the way to go. So you have this thing at the top, and then you have each unit, and then you could just keep increasing their level. Maybe that's what you do. Maybe that's just what you do. That might just be the way. It's simple, and I think it just does the trick. Go on, 2 more mines. One more mine. Give me 1 more mine. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I need that. I need this in my life. I need it. Please. Please. There. All right. So what I would probably do with these is now I'll make these each into like a resource, and they can all have their like individual stats. And I think what you could do the upgrades are gonna have to be a little bit I have to figure out how to do upgrades. What would be best? Because the little dino guys can probably hit kind of hard. The ninja guy can smack like multiple times. It'll be softer but multiple times, and he can go faster and faster. It'd just be stuff like that, I guess. I was also like, the other thought was to have like the little button thing attack them back, so they can actually lose health and they can die. So you can actually lose. So you'd want to probably invest in getting a healer or finishing stages fast. Like if you level them up, they'll heal up or something like that. They would have to keep up with the damage though. That would add another dynamic to the game though, which I feel like could be good, might not be good. I don't know. Still going, yeah. I was thinking about stuff, how you could implement these. We have the number going up though. I was thinking we could just throw the little units on the board and then have their level and just increase it through here. And that might just be the easiest way to do it. Wait for a sugar lump to grow. It takes 24 hours pre-rebirth upgrade? That's crazy. That's insane. I'm not going to be playing this game for that long. There's no way. There's no way I'm doing cookie clicker for that long. It's just getting slower and slower. Like, I don't like games that, like, once it starts slowing down, it gets boring to me. It's just like, I don't want to play it again. So that's something I would want to not have happen in this one. So there would need to be some kind of balance so it doesn't feel too slow, but it's engaging enough to keep you going. To be honest, this is already fun, just clicking these little guys. This little side thing that's happening over here, they're just earning some cash. They're earning some bank, but like, you know, they could do what they do. I don't mind. Oh! 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 But you'd essentially be doing these to make them stronger and stronger. All right. I think I'm probably going to get ready to head out. Oh, it's already going to be 1:30. That's a long-ass stream. Long-ass stream. You don't ever go this long. Feel like I'm hitting a bit of a limit on programming, though. I would need to do something else. We got quite a bit done, though. Like, quite a bit done. A hell of a lot of stuff. Beat heart counter. Like, this is a lot of progress. Way more than I was anticipating in doing today. That's good. That's good. All right, where are we going? Where are we going? Amazing working game for real. Yeah, thanks. Keep us updated. I'm curious what your end result of a game is going to look like. I'm really curious. Short timer. I know, right? We only do like... How long was the stream? 6.5 hours? Scrub numbers. If I'm playing a video game, I can go for way longer. I need to be playing a video game, though. All right, let's hit up Q, I guess. Why the hell not, right? Why the hell no? We'll go hit up Q. Thank you all for joining in. I will see you all next time, which aka tomorrow. I think Subnautica won. So we might just be playing Subnautica tomorrow. The streams will be shorter, of course, because I'm not going to be streaming all day like today. All right, see y'all later. Peace. No kisses. No kisses, goddammit. You give them to Q. I'm going to dodge them.